Okay, I don't know why she was holding a whip. Oh my god, I think I pressed something. So, hello, welcome to my stream. Today we will be reading chapter 3 and 4 for Light and Night. Now, before we read, there have been some gossip and some allegations in the fandom that for the English version of Light and Night, they are using AI, as in for the text and for the voices, like the voices of the voice actors is AI. Well, for that, Light and Night made, hello, welcome to the stream. Now for that, Light and Night made an official statement on their Discord, and they said that they do not support AI of any kind. All of their art and everything is non-AI and human generated. They support human generated work, right? This is what they said. Now, but in the fandom, because I think so, there are some issues with the voice direction, and I will also say that the text, when you read it, it's a bit confusing. Yeah, I also think so, that it's poor direction for the voice actors, and maybe because they are new at this, maybe, I think so. So that is why there are some mistakes, and I really hope that they solve it when the game is officially launched. So yeah, we are going to read chapter 3 and 4 today, and yes, we might come across some of these issues, and we'll just laugh it off and note it and then give them a feedback. So yeah, with that being said, let's get started. Now we are supposed to read chapter 3, right? This one. We did this, Threads of Time, and we are supposed to read this. Now what happened was that because of this AI... Oh, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. We are reading chapter 3 and 4 today for Light and Night. This is the closed beta version. And thank you again for subscribing. Now what I did was I was really anxious, so I did all the battle. I played these stories on auto mode and I did all the battle. So yeah, our battle is complete today. So we just have to read it. And there are some new things which I found out, which I'll share with you, like this. This is Fateful Encounter. And yes, from here you can read, like in Love and Deep Space, we have Bond stories, right? So we have these Bond stories with all the love interest in this game also. So we're going to see this as well. Yeah, let's start with chapter 3. Right, the first one.
Man, it's a scorcher today. There's a new cafe on East Street with a killer opening deal. Come on, guys, dig in.
Like this voice actor for Cody, he's so professional, I will say. Amongst all the voice actors for the NPCs and even the love interest, I found this one very human-like, because it is by human. I don't think they are using AI voices. I really hope they are not. They have given a statement, so yeah, I am giving them this benefit of the doubt, and I'm believing them that they are not using AI. Let's see when the game launches. Fresh off a site visit, Cody doesn't even put down his bag. He just wipes his brow and starts handing out drinks from a loaded carrier bag. Thank you, Cody. Cody waves his hand, folds up the packaging and tosses it. Then his eyes land on the door handle and go wide with disbelief.
When did our door handle get fixed?
No idea. It was already like that when I got in this morning.
Okay, like we are hearing this voice, it is so low. So I think they will fix this when the game is launched. I really hope. I really like this game and I want to play it.
Jung-Lin, did you follow up with the administration department?
She's the one who fixed it. Saw her tinkering with it first thing this morning.
Oh, so our MC fixed the door handle. Oh, she's so nice. Jung-Lin, pulls a page from the copier and gestures toward me with her chin.
Ah, you're the heroine. My apologies. I should have shown my respect earlier.
It's so funny. Well, I was the one who broke it after all. Besides, it didn't take much time. Cody leans in and curiosity fingers the sleeve of the gown. Oh, sorry. What am I reading? Okay. Cody leans in and curiously fingers the sleeve of the gown I'm altering.
You changed it this much again? But hey, these butterflies really bring it to life. Wait, are these wired with copper?
Well, at first I used mesh, but it always felt droopy and lifeless, lacking the sense of fluttering wings.
Like this, they have movement. And under the lights, there's this romantic yet cruel quality to them.
Okay, wait. Why is the voice so low? Yeah, it's so low. Wait. Now it's better. I think so.
Great! At this rate, it'll definitely be revised by next week!
But the deadline has been moved up. The fitting is tomorrow morning, so I have to finish it today.
No way! Could it be that manager again?
Cody glances around to make sure we are not being overheard, then leans in to whisper.
I've asked around. Word is, that manager's always had a vicious temper. She yells not only at the staff, but also at her own daughter, scolding at every turn.
In my ears, I almost hear that shrill grating scolding from that day. Those words like needles stabbing into my memory.
Ugh, Lin Yao is already so excellent. What's left for a mom to complain about? Every time I fail a promotion, my mom always tells me not to blame myself, that health comes first. At worst, I can just go home and she'll take care of me.
His mom is so nice, right? I don't know, maybe a lot of the affection we assume is unconditional actually comes with strings attached. Oh, I'm really sad for Lin Yao. Cody stares at the desk, his gaze drifting for a good while. A wistful shadow crosses his face as if he's been tucked back into a memory.
Here, let me help you with the wiring. Call it a thank you for her helping us out the other day.
Time slips away silently, and we finally finish our work only when night falls. The office is already empty, and outside the window, the dark blue sky is dotted with a few stars.
Done!
Oh, he's so happy. I nod gratefully at him, put away the dress, and a message pops up on my phone screen.
Miss, a reminder, our signing is at 8 p.m. tonight. See you then.
Oh, who's this? Real estate agent. Okay.
What's wrong?
I have a viewing at 8. If the place looks good, I'm signing the lease tonight. At this moment, the screen shows 7:29 p.m. I have to leave. Thank you for today. Cody, I'll treat you to dinner next time. Grabbing my bag and employee ID, I run downstairs quickly. I think the timing would be just right if I leave now. But the ride-hailing app shows that there are still more than 80 people waiting in line ahead. I have no choice but to run toward the nearest bus stop. Why hasn't it come yet? Oh, the bus is not here. I pace at the bus stop, but there's no sign of it. Just as anxiety is about to crest, a black car pulls up. The car window slowly rolls down. Liu Chen?
Are you waiting for the bus?
Oh,
Where are you
God.
going?
Okay, everyone was making fun of him singing in the elevator, and I don't know. We also laughed day before yesterday, right? When he was singing. Why did he even sing in the elevator? Yeah, I'm going to a viewing. My current place is just too far out of the way.
Address?
Okay, he sounds so good. Of course, everyone loved his singing, by the way. Yeah, and was making fun of him. Guangxi Century City. Liu Chen gives a slight nod, checks his watch, then gets out and opens the passenger door. He's such a gentleman. Oh god.
Get in. I'll drive you there.
Okay, I chose this. Agree. Yeah, I did not turn him down. I chose this. Agree. Now, I am not going to turn such a gentleman down. Yeah. I look in the direction where the bus is coming, but there's still no sign of it. If I don't get in the car, I might really be late. Thank you. I'll be counting on you then. Yeah, we are smart. We're not going to say no to such a good person. And a free ride. At exactly 8, we pull up to the compound gate. The agent is already waiting. I'm here. Thank you again for the ride. Dinner next time, I insist.
All right.
Just an all right. I hurry out of the car. The two agents spot me and rush over eagerly.
You've got a great eye, miss. This apartment is in high demand. Over a dozen viewings booked the day it was listed.
Okay, yeah, the usual what agents do.
We can tell you're serious, miss. So we held it just for you.
If everything looks good, why don't we sign the lease tonight? Better safe than sorry.
Sorry, I still need to check it again. Let's go see the apartment first. Okay, so they have not even... Oh god. They have not even shown the apartment and they are like, okay, just sign the lease. This is such a good apartment. They launch into a passionate overlapping sales pitch as they practically hurled me forward. Bang. The sound of the car door closing comes from behind. I turn around and find that Liu Chen hasn't left. Oh, yeah, I was thinking he left. Instead, he gets out of the car. Okay, yeah, thank you, Liu Chen.
I'll come with you.
Oh, he's so good, right? This is the apartment. The agent keeps talking endlessly, listing the advantages of this apartment.
And that's the rundown. Sign tonight, and we might even swing a discount from the landlord.
Alright, then I'll...
Actually, we'd like to think it over. Could you show us a few other options? We'd
Yeah,
appreciate it.
He's really handsome. His voice is really good, please. And he's still wearing the pin. Oh god. Again, he's very smart. I mean, MC was going to sign it. He was like, no. Show us more. I look at Liu Chen in surprise, but he only shakes his head gently at me, so I calm down too and turn down their request for an immediate signing. By the time we return to the parking lot, the night has deepened. The streetlight along the riverbank, arranged in an orderly and scattered way, cast one yellow halo after another on the ground. Okay. One yellow halo after another on the ground. The air carries the fresh scent of plants and trees. Was there something wrong with that apartment?
I don't think you'd want to live in a place filled with renovation noise.
But I didn't hear any renovation noise earlier. The moment I finished speaking, I realized something. Right, it's nighttime. The workers would be gone. But how did you spot it?
When we entered, I noticed fresh paint smudges on the neighbor's doorframe.
He's so smart.
Plus, temporary protective panels in an elevator of a 10-year-old building.
Okay.
It's likely more than one unit here is under renovation.
I wouldn't have noticed if you hadn't told me.
Also, after entering the community, I observed the surroundings a bit and found that the composition of people nearby is rather complicated.
Oh god. Yeah, we love him. He's so nice.
Living here alone may not be entirely safe for you.
Oh god. Yes, of course. MC is so cute. She looks so cute thinking and all. Liu Chen speaks slowly about the pros and cons of the apartment. The gorgeous lights reflect in his eyes, swaying together with a smile. His gaze is sincere and warm, softening my heart. Liu Chen, how do you have so much experience? Have you rented an apartment before? Though with his family, he probably never needed to. Yeah, he's really rich. As if sensing my doubt, Liu Chen nods.
Back in university, I handled property leases for the company a few times.
Okay. The company you founded while studying in Lordton? Lordton. Okay. I think this should be London, right? But it is Lordton. Maybe a name or maybe a place. I don't know. Is this a real place?
You knew?
By the way, he founded a company while studying in the college. I've heard bits and pieces. It sounds legendary.
Seems I need to set the record straight. It wasn't exactly smooth sailing. The first office lease came with a whole host of unexpected challenges.
Oh.
An unreliable agent, for one, delayed the paperwork for ages. We had staff ready to work, with no office to put them in. Then there was the building's poor security, several thefts on site.
Oh my god, there were so many problems.
And not planning for expansion meant relocating the entire company later. A huge ordeal.
Starting a business is so much harder than it looks. I'm seriously impressed. Okay, so these are the messages. At that moment, my phone suddenly vibrates several times. It's the agent flooding me with more listings. That's a lot.
If you'd like, forward them to me. I can help you sort through them.
Oh, he's so nice. He's overly nice, no? Yeah, now this seems sus. Why do you want to know where I live? Huh? Oh god.
I'm no expert, but a second opinion never hurts.
Okay, yeah, but I am having my doubts. Fine, whatever. Thank you, Liu Chen. Oh, will she forward it? Oh god. The evening breeze blows past gently, lifting the strands of hair at Liu Chen's forehead.
We talked right past 9. Are you hungry? What would you like to eat?
I promised to treat you to dinner before, so how about now? Any cravings? Hello,
Just
welcome
pick
to the
whatever
stream.
you like. I'm fine with anything.
We are reading chapter 3 and 4. Yeah, he will know where we live. I mean, yeah. Okay, whatever. Okay, in reality, I would never give my address to anyone like this. Yeah. Now he says just pick whatever you like, fine. Anything is not an option. You have to solve this puzzle for me today.
All right then. If possible, I hope it's something a bit refreshing.
Something refreshing. What are they going to eat? I glance around, my eyes sweeping past the signs of tea houses, food stalls, and fast food restaurants, until they finally stop on an old sign not far away. Got it. Wait for me. Wait for me a minute. Auntie, 2 servings of red bean shaved ice and 2 servings of fruit soup, please. What is this? I would like to eat it. It sounds good. A crowd of customers gathers in front of a small shop. The shop owner stirs the simmering red beans until soft, filling the air with a sweet, sticky aroma. Since she's the only one making it, the red bean shaved ice is in short supply and the line is long. It takes quite a while before it's my turn. Just as I happily take the shaved ice, a sudden crackling sound comes from behind me. The sudden downpour hits the eaves violently. Rain strikes like silver threads. Oh. Rain strikes like silver threads of iron. What? Trapping me under the narrow overhang. I vouch for the ice cream, but not sure about the soup. The fruit soup. I don't know what fruit soup. Wait, see, this line doesn't sound really nice. Rain strikes like silver threads of iron, trapping me under the narrow overhang. Okay. I clamp the 2 cups of shaved ice between my wrist and chest, freeing one hand to message Lucien. Before I can pull out my phone, a figure suddenly blocks my way. He folds his umbrella. I was just about to text you. How come you're here? Lucien says nothing, only smiles slightly. He takes the shaved ice from my arms and stands quietly beside me.
The rain should let up soon. We can wait it out together.
Unless fruit soup in sago. Okay, wait. What is sago? I don't know. He's really nice. He was there with the umbrella. What is sago? I'll search it after the stream. The curtain of rain creates a small secluded space. Neon reflections ripple in puddles stirred by the summer night breeze, and even our moods soften, calm and gentle. Okay, so this is the end of the first story. We'll see the second story. The fitting session originally planned for Lin Yao is suddenly postponed by her studio. After a few busy days, the weekend arrives before I know it. So this is the house Lucien chose for her. Nice, it's so cozy. Following Lucien's suggestion, I choose a small apartment that's good in aspects and moving smoothly. By the time I finish decorating my new home, it's just sunset. Outside the window, the setting sun leans lazily against the cloud-piercing towers, dyeing all the Guangxi city in a beautiful shade of pinkish purple, as if the city itself has become part of the twilight. So beautiful. Curled up on the sofa, I take in the lovely view, savoring this rare moment of peace. Okay, the doorbell rings.
Hello. Please sign for the flowers.
Okay, yeah, he sent flowers. Nice. Is he who sent flowers or someone else? It turns out to be a large bouquet of baby breaths sent by Anne. Oh, her friend sends flower. Okay. And she also enclosed a card wishing me a smooth move.
Did you receive the flowers?
Yes, they are very beautiful.
You're welcome. In that case, I have a tiny little favor to ask.
Huh? Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Oh, come on. Didn't I tell you I'm interviewing my idol's racing team next week?
Oh, she's going to meet Osborne.
Tomorrow's their test day, and it just happens to be Sunday. I want you to come scout the location with me. Please. You're the best, darling.
Fine. Oh, God.
I'll text you the address later. See you at the training base tomorrow at 10 sharp.
Since the base is in the city's outskirts, I get up early the next day. Turn left at 998 Sunset Street and go straight to the end. You'll see the name of the Glitter Bullet Racing Team. Ah, here it is. The real racing base is even more magnificent than what I saw on TV. The long and winding racetrack is like the body of a giant python that can't be seen to the end, surrounding the green lawns arranged in a crisscross square pattern. Okay, so the snakes, the python, everything is related to Osborne. Like whenever she's talking about Osborne, there is a mention of some kind of snake. See? Just now she's talking about the racetrack and she's saying it's like a giant python. A dark red canopy printed with the team's name stands in the center. You can both drink it and eat it with spoon. Oh, yeah, I think so. That will be this fruit soup. Okay, what was this? A dark red canopy printed with the team's name stands in the center of the venue like an open umbrella. Under the canopy are closed glass doors, and there are figures walking back and forth on the walls behind them. This is the racetrack. Wow, it's so magnificent. It feels like I've wandered into another world. Everything here feels new to me. One after another, training cars roar past. The turbid heat waves and deafening din send in my heart racing. Okay. I walk over to the spectator stands and find a spot in the shade to sit. Sorry for that. What's happening down there seems to be a training race. The roar of the engine swells and fades, rising and falling. A red racing car has been in the lead all the time, driving steadily and rapidly. After several laps, it still firmly holds the first position. I stare at the skull pattern on the car body and feel that it is very familiar. Pulling out my phone, I zoom in with the camera and finally confirm I'm not mistaken. That pattern is exactly the same as Xiaoyi's pendant. Could this be his car? The thought flashes through my mind almost instinctively. I raise my phone and snap a photo. Suddenly, a sharp noise cuts through the engine roar. A yellow car that had been tailing the red one all along begins to accelerate, like a lion waking from a deep sleep, radiating an unstoppable force. With an amazing speed, it swerves around. Okay, this word, is this a correct spelling? Light and night. Swerves. How do you pronounce this? Okay, this is a real word. And how do you pronounce this? Let me hear.
Swerves.
Swerves. Okay, yeah, I was right. With an amazing speed, it swerves around the curve, shoots past the bend, and rushes ahead of the red racing car. Okay. So what, shall we lost? Like a blinding flash of golden light, it instantly outshines everything around it. In the blink of an eye, it pulls away from all the cars behind it. He's been overtaken. Oh, only one lap remains. I find myself gripping the railing, silently cheering for the red car. Yet in the end, it's the yellow car that crosses the finish line first. Oh, poor Xiaoyi. He lost after all. I sigh, now even more curious about who could be inside the yellow car. Xiaoyi is so incredibly skilled. Who could have beaten him? A tall figure steps out of the yellow car. He removes his helmet and casually runs a hand through his hair. It's Xiaoyi. So he wasn't driving the red car. Wait, what? He was in the yellow one. But the red one has a skull. Just then my phone suddenly buzzes in my hand.
I need to tell you something super serious. Promise you won't hit me.
What did she do?
There's an emergency with this issues draft. I have to rush back to the magazine office right away.
Of course. This is classic K-drama or C-drama, yeah. Oh god. But I just got here.
Sorry for making you come all the way for nothing.
It's okay. I didn't have anything to do today anyway. Besides, I even got to watch their training race.
Really? Did you take any photos of my idol? Can you send them to me?
Of course, I took a lot of photos. Realizing my blunder, I fall silent. Not only did I not take a single photo of her idol, I'd been snapping pictures of someone else entirely. Let me take a few more and send it and send you the whole batch later.
You're still the best. Gotta go. The editor-in-chief is on the warpath. Bye.
After hanging up, I stare at the rows of red car photos in my album, my mood sinking. What if there's no more training race today? How am I supposed to explain this to Annan?
Whose fan is this crouched down here?
Oh god, he's here. Startled by the sudden voice, I jerk upright and find myself locking eyes with a pair of slightly narrowed ones. Xiaoyi is already beside me before I know it. Under the glaring sun, he looks down at me with a raised brow, hands in his pocket as he leans lazily against the railing. Maybe from looking down too long and standing up too fast, a wave of dizziness hits me and I stumble back a couple steps. With a soft chuckle, he grabs my arm. Thank you.
Snapping photos of me again. What, didn't get enough last time?
Okay, so in the fandom, many people are saying that he sounds like a flirt and an F-boy, but I don't think so. Like, he sounds nonchalant and a little flirty. Yes, I will agree, but I don't think so. He's not interested in MC. He doesn't sound like that, right? I don't know. I just like him. Maybe so I'm ignoring the obvious facts. But I don't know. Some people said that the English voice of Xiaoyi, he sounds like an F-boy. Yeah, I did not like it when they said that. Because I really like him. I don't know. Maybe. He leans down, his gaze dropping to the open camera on my phone, the smile never leaving his lips. Not at all. I'm just taking these for a friend. She needs them for an interview.
Oh? What photos did you take?
Oh, poor MC. She just took the red car one. But she was confused. Come on. I just casually took a few photos like of your car and that red car. I took photos of both.
Is that so? So, what did you think of my driving?
Really amazing coming from behind to take first like that. That last lap was even faster and steadier, and that overtake totally blinding.
Then why are all your photos of the guy who came in second?
See, he has this teasing tone, you know? And there's this kind of a banter between him and MC. I don't know, I just like it. I startle, finally realizing he must have seen my screen. Xavi crosses his arms and the picture of casual amusement as he waits for my answer. All I can do is turn away and mumble. Because it was in the first the whole time at first. What? Because it was in the first the whole time at first, so I thought. And that skull on the car is the same as the one on your pendant, so... Xiaoyi pauses, then suddenly bursts out, laughing. Okay.
That's last season's livery.
Yes, he does, right? Oh god. Maybe that is why I like him. He does give Caleb vibes. Always teasing, but at the same time, I don't know. I did not like it when people in the fandom said this. Yeah, the game is not even launched. You cannot judge them on the base of this closed beta version. No?
Didn't expect you to be watching me that close.
His teasing tone is unmistakable. My face flushes and I'm quick to deny it. I just pay attention to patterns and designs out of professional habit, that's all. She looks so cute when angry. Oh my god. Damn, how do I download it in India? Oh, okay. Wait. Let's pause this for a second. What you have to do is that change your location on the Play Store. What I did, I'll tell you my process. I used VPN and I connected to a Southeast Asian country. So I think so the closest is Singapore or Malaysia. You can choose any one of them, right? And then I logged out of Play Store. What I did was I made a new account on Play Store. So my location on that new account was automatically the country I chose in my VPN. So from that new account, when I searched the game on Play Store, it was available. I let it download, and then after that, even without VPN, this game is working for me. But like your location, some people said that you can change your location in the Play Store itself, but I made a new account. I connected to a VPN, Malaysian VPN. I made a new account on Gmail. Then I used it in the Play Store, found this game, downloaded it, and after that it's working without VPN. Because VPN slows your internet, so yeah, I usually do not use it. Hope that's helpful. Also, welcome to the stream. Oh god, we are reading chapter 3 and 4 today. Dawn, have you played Infinity Nikki? I started, it was boring, so I did not. I really did not like it that much. I started like last year in September. Yeah. So I played for 2 or 3 days, then I did not. Okay, so yeah, our cute MC. Whose fault is it for driving so slow at the start? With an amused expression, Xiaoyi narrows his eyes and leans forward close to me. I fear lads will have the same fate. Oh, no, don't say that. Lads has been doing good right now. Like, they are a little late with their main story update. Yes, I agree to it. But lately they have been doing good. Yeah? I mean, I really loved the banners. Okay, yeah, I don't think so. About Infinity Nikki, I find it boring. Now, with an amused expression, Xiaoyi narrows his eyes and leans forward close to me.
You know you're not supposed to say slow to a racer, right?
Yeah, you, oh god. He's making me blush so much. I shake my head on instinct, then nod hurriedly as Xiaoyi leans in even closer. Okay, I have thought of something. I really like this MC, so I am thinking if we get the 6th love interest in Love in Deep Space, for him, my 6th MC will look like the MC of Light and Night. Yeah. No, I mean it being unavailable in India. No, what? No. Love in Deep Space is really famous here. Trust me. People just play it, they don't tell you, they are hiding it. But it's nice over here. It's not going to be like not available in India. Don't worry. If it's available from the start, it will be available in India. I shake my head on instinct and nod hurriedly as Xiaoyi leans in even closer. Even Light and Night you can play this SEA version. In India you can play it, but I think so it will be region locked for top-ups and all, maybe. And right now they posted about a giveaway, so yeah, that was region locked. That was only for the players of the Southeast Asian countries, but I am seeing people are playing it. Like, I am able to play it, so yeah, don't worry, you can play this also.
You scare easy.
He steps back, casually slipping his hands into his pockets, his grin widening. Oh, come on. No, don't worry. Congratulations on moving to Singapore. Don't worry, the game is good, right? Now, I'm not going to start talking about geopolitics because I really like the topic, but yeah, we are reading the story, so I'm going to read that.
Let's go.
Where are we going?
You want to take photos, right? I'll lead the way for you.
He's so nice. I follow Xiaoyi down from the stands and we arrive at the team's rest area. Tall glass cabinets line the wall. Inside, trophies and photos won by the team over the years are displayed in chronological order. Downlights shine, polishing those glorious years to a bright sheen. Walking among the cabinets, I get the illusion of stepping into the past. My eyes catch on a familiar photo among them. Xiaoyi on the podium, his helmet tucked under one arm. That's the one Annan showed me before. I can't help but rise on my tiptoes for a better look.
The real deal's right here. Why so focused on the photo?
Oh, come on. Did he say this? Why can't we save lines? The good ones, oh god. Even as he says this, he opens the glass cabinet and hands me the photo. When was this photo taken?
My first R1 championship win.
Oh, he looks so good right now. I love this outfit. In the photo, Xiaoyi still has a touch of youthful rawness. His head is held high, his gaze fixed straight ahead, as if already seeing the era that awaits him. Xiaoyi, why did you become a racer? Xiaoyi's gaze wanders over the glass cabinet before falling back on me.
Why did you become a designer? My answer is the same as yours.
Oh, come on, you can just answer straight, huh? Me? Passion.
Every aspect of life requires me to be patient and think. Only racing urges me to move forward.
Oh, okay. As he speaks, that same sharp glint from the boy in the photo flashes in his eyes. I can't help but snap a picture of him right then.
Come on, let's go outside.
We walk out of the rest area and head to the front row of the stands. Just then, another race kicks off on the track. Thank you. The game is really good. Have fun. When I watched from a distance just now, I didn't have such an obvious feeling. Now that I'm standing here, I finally feel what real lightning speed is. The wind, churned up by the cars, rushes at us, snapping our jackets and whipping our hair across our faces. For a second, I have the illusion all my worries might just be swept away. Yeah, I really like him. I don't know. I mean, out of the three we met, I really like Evan, that is Liu Chen, and then Osborne is the second one. I don't know. He might even climb on the first. Now everything before me has long blurred into streaks of color. I shut my eyes and let the world in through my senses. In the moment, I hear my heart hammering against my ribs and my blood singing in my veins. Okay, this is so much flowery language, right? That is why people are saying this is AI. Ah. My arms spread wide of their own accord. I feel like a bird burst from its cage, or an elk. This is called elk, like breaking free to run wild through the snow. Okay. This joy of charging ahead without a single glance back, it's incredible. I think I get it now, the feeling you talked about. Xiaoyi's gaze grows profound, the vast blue sky mirrored in his eyes.
Only this kind of freedom that feels like breaking free from my physical body really suits me.
Freedom, okay. So this is what he feels when he races, right? He feels like he's free. So that means he has a backstory in which he was not that free. Okay. Oh god. Okay, I fell for Charlie. I will be honest. I fell for Charlie. I knew him even before Lads. Yeah, but this game was not available. And then after some time, I saw Lads is available, so I started playing it. But I fell for Charlie. I have been stalking his videos and edits on the CN platform on YouTube. I am really excited to meet him. I don't know in which chapter we are going to meet him. Yes, you can say that. Like, if we are seeing Osborne right now, he feels like Caleb and Silas mix, right? Or we can say that Silas and Caleb are somewhat like Osborne. Like, Evan feels a lot like Zen, no? But he talks a lot. Liu Chen, he talks a lot. Yeah, I came back from overseas chasing that too. That's why I'm here now. I'm suddenly reminded of Lin Yao that day at the races. So Osborne is the protective one. Okay. Okay. We still have to see what Cheesily is. Oh, yeah, Pinterest has so many pictures. Evan is like Zen, and I would say Cheesily is also a little bit like Zen. I'm suddenly reminded of Lin Yao that day at the races. How she blurted out freedom with that look of pure longing. Something inside me stirs faintly, then as I watch the light glint of the team logo, a flash of inspiration strikes. Xiaoyi, I could do an entire fashion collection inspired by racing. It's danger and pushing limits. It's kind of a insane romance and freedom. Oh. And is charging ahead without looking back, all the way to the checkered flag. If possible, I'd like to go to the rest area again. Realizing I've been babbling like crazy, I shut my mouth and smile at Xiaoyi awkwardly. Sorry, I mean, could I go back and take some reference photos? Xiaoyi smiles and nods.
No problem.
He's really nice. By the time I'm done, it's late afternoon. I'm about to head home when Xiaoyi says he's heading out too and offers me a lift, telling me to wait up. Just as I reach the exit, I catch sight of a slender man standing a little way off wearing a hat. There's something similar about his silhouette. Where have I seen him before? Squinting to get a clearer look, a sound suddenly comes from the grass at my feet. That's a cat. I jump back a step. A small white cat looks up at me with round shiny eyes. When I crouch down, it immediately starts weaving figure eights around my ankles. Oh, it's just you, little one. You scared me. I squat down and pluck a blade of grass to tease it. The kitten rises on its hind legs, batting at the air with its tiny front paws. That's when I notice the deep, still bleeding scratch, scoring its paws. Oh my god, it's hurt. The next second, it lets out a sharp hiss, sinks its teeth into my finger, and vanishes into the undergrowth. Okay. She says, ah. A bead of blood wells up on my fingertip. I fumble in my bag for a tissue and press it to the wound. Thank goodness I am up to date on my shots. My heart gives a nervous thump. Why would it turn like that? Just then, a ragged, heavy breathing sound rises from the grass it disappeared into. A shadow falls over me. A pair of men's shoes enters my field of vision. Someone is there. Oh, this person. Lin Yao's boyfriend. I look up. It's the man I saw earlier. He looks haggard, his face hidden by a mess of hair. I finally remember where I've seen him before. He's the security guard from the studio, the one who came out of Lin Yao's lounge and knocked over the backdrop. But why is he here? A sudden wave of panic surges through me. I whirl around to run, but the man lunges his hand, shooting out toward me. Why? Now she's shouting help. Before the cry can even leave my lips, his hand closes around my throat. I thrash and claw, but it's no use. My vision begins to grey at the edges. Is he the bad one? The man leans in, greedy, his face close to my neck, as if drawn to a feast. Wait. Remember? They were like vampires and all?
Finally, I can live.
What? In a flash, the rumor Annan told me crashes back. The vampire attacks. A cold terror floods my chest. Each breath is a struggle. My strength is nearly gone. No, I can't just give up. But the expected pain never comes. Instead, a pained howl, then his grip vanishes. The crushing pressure on my throat is gone. Okay. I think Osborne saved her. I fall into a pair of warm, steady arms. I open my eyes and my field of vision is filled with a clear blue light I have never seen before. Oh, yeah, his power is blue fire something, right? Shavi holds me, his arms tight. His gaze is locked on the fleeting figure, a cluster of cerulean flames. This is how you pronounce it? Dancing in his upturned palms. Wait, let me check. Cerulean. How do you pronounce this?
Cerulean.
Okay, yeah, I am right.
You okay?
My eyes widen in disbelief. This has to be a dream. But both the lingering pain in my neck and the strange scene in front of me truly tells me that this is not a dream. Blue flames. Shavi's eyes dart to mine, his surprise mirroring my own. A heartbeat later, the blue flame winks out of his palm.
Are you hurt?
Yeah, I mean, that man was a vampire and Shavi saved her, but he used his power. And he has got blue flames. Okay, I'm fine, thank you. My hand flies to my throat. The fear is still there. A cold knot in my stomach. Okay, what happens next? This is the story now. That man, could he be from those rumors?
The vampire attacks. Yeah, it's him.
All trace of his usual casualness falls away. Shavi's face turning serious.
He's always struck at midnight before. Didn't expect him to move in broad daylight.
Oh my god. How do you know so well?
Ran into him once. He got away then. Not this time.
So is he a hunter or something? Are you going to catch him?
Slipped a tracker on him during the scuffle.
What? Shavi unlocks his phone. The screen shows a slowly moving dot. A tracker to catch him? Why is Shavi doing this? Isn't he just a racer? My thoughts are tangled knot. Yet, even in the mess, I managed to find a loose thread to pull. Yes, that night we first met. That night on the rooftop, that look mysterious, hesitant. Looking back, he wasn't searching for something he dropped. He was on a hunt. My eyes find him of their own accord, and I find Shavi already looking back at me, his gaze lowered. Yeah, so there were two options. Keep my doubts to myself. Are you really a racer? I asked this. Shavi, are you really just a racer? Ever since we met, I keep thinking you seem more like a detective. Is there another side to you? Shavi pauses, his eyes shifting away. It lasts only a second before his usual casual mask slips back into place.
Busted.
Okay, so who are you, Shavi?
Guess I'll have to take you back to Baker Street then.
Okay, yeah, she's nervous, but yes. He's smiling, but I see it clearly. The refusal in his eyes. He doesn't want to tell me.
Listen, I've got to go. It's not safe for you to head back alone. I'll drop you at the base first.
Are you going to catch him? Can I come with you?
What's this? Worried about me? Or don't you trust me?
I trust you. But I've seen him before. I know who he is, roughly. Maybe I can help you. Maybe I can help. I tell Shavi everything that happened at the photography studio earlier in detail. Plus, I don't think it was random. He was targeting me. When he attacked me, he said, "Finally, I can live." I think I might be the key clue.
If you think he's after you specifically, why walk right into it? Not scared?
Okay, yeah. See, look at his tone. Come on, I really like him. A little, but I need to figure this out. It involves me.
In that case, no backing out.
Yep.
If things go south, you're on your own.
Don't worry, I won't get in your way. Tell me to run and I run, no questions asked. And who says you're the only one doing the protecting? I can watch your back too. She's so cute. I raise my hand quickly as if to swear, but Xiaoyi catches my wrist and slowly, firmly pins it behind my back. A smile appears in his eyes as if to say he trusts me.
With me here, you won't get hurt. Up on.
He skillfully put the helmet on my head and snaps back the visor with a click. The motorcycle speeds forward at full throttle. Xiaoyi leans down, the ends of his black hair fluttering freely in the wind. Oh god, he looks so handsome. Gradually, the initial fear melts away, replaced by the need to hold on tight, my arms locked around his waist. The wind howls and wraps around us, just like these misty and complicated incidents. No one knows where the road ahead will lead us. Now this is Liu Chen's office. Harsh sunlight cuts through the floor-to-ceiling windows, pooling on the marble floors. A knock sounds at door. Zhou Yan. This is how he said it, right? Enters. A stack of files in his hand, his expression grave.
Boss, we've reacquired the target HCP-18407.
He's so broad, right? Yeah, why aren't you a love interest, Zhou Yan? Liu Chen's slender fingers tap twice on the file. On the sealed window beside him, a spider web of cracks blooms into existence.
Make the preparations. It begins.
What begins? What? The motorcycle slows down as it turns and we arrive at the destination shown on the tracker. After pulling out the key, Xiaoyi shifts his gaze to the dilapidated building in front of us. A crooked, half-fallen sign, faded, peeling posters, trash and debris piled by the entrance. The place reeks of decay and abandonment. This place looks like it used to be an escape room. The phone shows that the light spots has entered inside. Just as I'm about to push the door, Xiaoyi pulls my arm back. Why?
I know you're brave, but stay close to me. Understood?
Okay, fine. This one now. The silence is absolute, oppressive. Every footstep echoes too loud in the stillness. The metal door stands ajar. A gentle push from Xiaoyi swings it open on complaining hinges. A cloud of dust hits us, gritty and choking. The room is pitch black. I fumble for my phone and switch on the flashlight. In the phone's stark beam, an empty reception desk looms ahead. In one corner, a sofa and a coffee table huddle together. Shattered knickknacks litter the floor. This must be the lobby. And those doors, the themed rooms.
Sharp eyes.
Each door is shut tight, no light leaking from within. We pick our way through the debris, sweeping the phone's light across walls and floor, searching for any sign of recent activity. When we walk to one of the doors, a large area of deep reddish stain in the corners suddenly catches our eyes. What is this? Every hair on my body stands up. My hand flies out, clamping onto Xiaoyi's arm to stifle a scream. Okay. Xiaoyi lets out a soft hiss of breath but doesn't shake me off. His free hand closes over mine, giving it a steady, reassuring squeeze.
Your hands are ice. Scared?
He's concerned. Oh god. I try to calm myself down. After all, the moment I decided to come, I should have been prepared to face danger directly. I'm not scared. Xiaoyi smiles and nods, then unfolds his slender fingers one by one before my eyes, revealing a piece of candy nestled into his palm. Oh, he's going to give us the lemon candy again.
Your reward. Let's go.
Yep, yeah, we are not scared. We step through the doorway into the hidden room behind. Okay. The room is sealed box. No doors, no windows, save for the one we just entered. The walls are coated in matte black. Arcade machines stand in neat rows. Thick curtains of cobweb draped from the ceiling beams. All their screens are dark, but if you listen carefully, you can hear the faint sounds of fans running inside the cabinets.
The games still have power. Interesting.
Xiaoyi checks his phone again. The tracker's signal has moved deeper into the building, yet there is no visible way forward because this is an escape room. Oh. He raises his eyebrows and paces slowly along the walls, his slender fingers gently brushing across the wall's surface. I quickly follow him and illuminate the wall in front of me with the flashlight. He gropes carefully along the wall in the light, then suddenly stops in his tracks, his fingers pausing at a spot on the wall. I peer closer. There, a hairline crack nearly invisible. He curls his knuckles and gives two sharp raps. A hollow echo answers from within.
Huh. A hidden door.
Nice, MC. What candies do you like? Any specific flavor? I do not eat candies. I am a diabetic. So I don't eat it. Oh god. But I like the chocolate ones. And Theo woke up. Wait. Yeah, Theo just wakes up right now. It's 5 and it's his playtime, so he wakes up. Sorry for that. Now we were on candies. No, I do not eat candies because I am a diabetic. But there was a mango bite candy. It's very famous in India. I used to eat that a lot as a kid. Yeah. But I don't think I have eaten a candy in like, I don't know, 10 years or something. Oh, you don't have to be sorry. It's in the genes. It runs in the family. Every one of us has diabetes. My grandmother had it. My father has it. My mother had it. So, yeah, it runs in the family. Now we are at the hidden door, which MC found. She's so smart. Xiaoyi turns. His gaze is doing a swift inventory of the room's machine. Yeah, mango bite was my favorite if you ask about those candies. The only things still running normally in the rooms are the arcade machines. Oh, okay. Now I want to eat it. Oh god, why would you do that? There was one Alpenliebe, right? That was also there. I didn't like the caramel flavor, but the strawberry ones were nice. Yeah. I've had it for like, I was diagnosed with pre-diabetes when I was 22 and then with diabetes when I was 25. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm 30 right now, so it's okay. It's been years. The only things still running normally in the rooms are the arcade machines. They are probably the mechanism to open the hidden door. Yeah, but you know what? The lifestyles. Our lifestyles are really the reason for getting diabetes. Yes, and I will blame it. Yeah, it's also available. I see it all the time on Blinkit. Blinkit is a grocery app. If you don't know, we have it in India. Yeah, they deliver. They're like DoorDash, I think so. Yeah, they deliver in 10 minutes. Whatever you want. So I see it. The only things still running normally in the rooms are the arcade machines. They are probably the mechanism to open the hidden door. So which one could it be? After a moment's thought, Xiaoyi takes my phone, walks through the arcade machines, and illuminates the surface of each machine one by one. Before long, he stops in front of one of the machines. I lean in, clear as day, smudges in the dust where someone's touched it. Xiaoyi glances back at me, a faint smile at the corner of his mouth.
You any good at games?
I'm good at claw machine games and whack-a-mole.
Today, you're learning something new.
Which app is toying? We don't have toying here. We have Zepto. Big basket doesn't work where I live, yeah. I mean, they're very slow. Swiggy and Blinkit, the best ones. Okay, now he's saying today you're learning something. Oh god, look at him. Wow, he's playing. Oh god, you look so handsome playing. Before I can even react, Xiaoyi is already sitting on the stool in front of the arcade machine, holding the joystick calmly and composedly. He quickly presses the red start button in the center of the dial. The screen then lit up, emitting a faint blue light that illuminates his chiseled face. It is so handsome, such a nice face. I can set it as my phone wallpaper. Oh, toying is newly introduced. Okay, nice. Lucky you. I will be searching about it. It's not here in UP. Yeah. On screen, a lone sailboat drifts on a pixelated sea.
All right, little navigator. Watch and learn.
Okay, so he says little navigator, but we have the line as Miss Lost. Watch and learn. Little navigator was nice. Yeah, I like little navigator. The moment the words leave his mouth, the screen flickers. His sailboat cuts through the digital waves. But the smooth sailing doesn't last. The course begins to twist and turn as the boat picks up speed. The path grows tortuous and obstacles multiplying into an impossible gauntlet. Wait, how do you speak this? So bad. What was the spelling? Wait. Gaunlet. Gauntlet. I think so. This is how you speak it.
Gauntlet.
A frown creases Xiaoyi's brow. Okay. My own nerves tighten. The finish line is in the sight of the scores still shy. Can we make it? Okay, they are playing games.
Let's make a deal.
Yes, you can do it, Xiaoyi. What? On the screen, a tidal wave rears up, hurling the boat skyward for one final make or break leap. Xiaoyi seizes the moment when the sailboat jumps to its highest point and suddenly presses the joystick hard. The machine makes a continuous sound and a red wind jumps on the screen. We did it! Our cheers drown out a series of faint clicks and clunks, the sound of hidden mechanisms engaging. Suddenly, the wall behind the arcade machine starts moving backward. It actually worked. As the wall recedes, a gaping black maw is revealed. Xiaoyi pushes back from the machine and gestures for me to follow. It is getting interesting. Where are they? A long, uneven staircase spirals down into absolute darkness. Xiaoyi takes my hand, leading the way down with care. Just as I start to think we're in the clear, my foot catches on a raised stone. What the hell is this? As if triggered by a switch, the stairway suddenly tilts into a steep downward slope. There's no time to shout for help. I close my eyes in fear, only to feel myself tightly held in a warm embrace, and we fall downward at an extremely fast speed. Oh god. We're in his arms. Thud. Okay, yeah, accompanied by a heavy impact sound, Xiaoyi and I fall to the ground together. Ouch, that hurts. Xiaoyi, are you okay? No answer comes and only silence surrounds us. I fumble for my phone, switching on the light. The beam finds Xiaoyi beneath me, unnervingly still. His eyes are shut, his arms locked around my waist. Is he okay? Xiaoyi, Xiaoyi? He still doesn't respond and remains motionless. Oh, come on, stop playing with me. Are you okay? I can't help but panic and gently shake his shoulder. Xiaoyi, what's wrong? I use my fingers to check his breathing, then lean close to his chest to listen carefully to his heartbeat. He seems fine. Could he have hit his head? Xiaoyi, don't you dare scare me. I never agreed to that bet. What is he doing? Is he playing?
I've won. Whether you agree or not, it's not up to you.
Oh god, I'm going to hit you. He scared us. Before I can react, he suddenly sits up, curls one leg, and casually puts his hand on it, smiling mischievously. Yes, you really scared me. I really thought something was wrong, and he was just messing with me.
Mad?
Yes. Xiaoyi leans in. I give him a half-hearted shove. Still annoyed, he lets out a sharp hiss, his face morphing into a picture of wounded betrayal.
I took the fall for you, and this is the thanks I get? You've got a funny way of saying thank you.
But you scared us, huh? Sorry, are you actually hurt? Guilt pricks at me and I reach to check his head again. He just laughs, tilting out of reach.
All right, I'm just messing with you. How could something happen to me?
He gives my head a light pat, pushes to his feet and offers me a hand up. Is this another room? What now? Go back up?
Nah, you've got a talent for finding shortcuts. Check the tracker. He's close. Eyes up. The real game's starting.
What is happening? I nod, hold up the flashlight and follow behind Xiaoyi, looking around cautiously. It is a narrow and cramped corridor. The snow-white walls stand tall and as if they are going to press down on us, making people feel very depressed. On both sides, identical metal doors line the walls, each one shut tight. There are so many rooms. Where exactly is that person? We advance slowly, our eyes missing nothing, scrutinizing every shadowed corner. Xiaoyi seems to notice something. He stops in front of a door, bends down and gropes in the gaps along the door lock with his hands, then suddenly pauses. What's wrong? A tiny shred of orange paper clings to his fingertip. Oh, I stare at the scrap. The color and the texture, why does it look familiar? Almost without thinking, I pluck it from his fingers. In an instant, a sudden sadness fills my chest. Hidden in this sadness is a warmth that can't be ignored, enshrined deep in my soul. Why? What happened? Gradually, the sadness turns into helplessness and hatred. I feel as if I am in a black abyss, trying my best to grab the only ray of light. But that light becomes weaker and weaker until I disappears. So maybe her power is like she touches things and she can feel what the person who owned it was feeling before, right? Am I onto something? I think so. Oh god. I feel that something inside me is slowly dying as that light disappears. See. That orange paper is definitely the paper butterfly which Lin Yao made. And that person, Lin Yao's boyfriend, had it. So now she can feel it. Whatever. I think so. She can, when she touches something, she can feel whatever that person was feeling it. Maybe. That's her power. We read the 11th one, right? Yeah, we have to read this one, 14th. Wait. We read this one, 11th one. Yeah, I'm not able to understand it completely, but this is what I made of it. Now this we have to read, 14th. Another group of visitors arrives at the dilapidated store. A black car drives into the dense shade of the trees. A tall figure gets out of the trunk and stands outside the slightly ajar iron gate. Liu Chen's eyes sweep. Oh, Liu Chen is also here. She's an empath. Ah, right. Okay. I did not know about it. That means she can feel what someone else is feeling. That's such a bad part. No. Liu Chen's eyes sweep over the ground before the entrance. With a glance at Joyan's, Joyan. He strides inside. Okay, so Liu Chen is also here. The orange paper in my hand is gently taken away by Xiaoyi. I come to my senses and tears already... Oh my god, tears have already slid down to the corner of my mouth. Xiaoyi's fingers with thin calluses brushes across my face, gently wiping them away.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, we'll get to know as we read the story. Oh my god. The lore is interesting. Everyone says that Light and Night has a rich story. I stare at my empty palm, my chest tight. It happened again. That feeling, not mine. Once, twice, 3 times, it keeps appearing in my life, making me want to figure out what is really going on. Earlier...
What?
You might not believe this, but when I touched that paper, I had a very strong feeling. Her powers are something more. She can definitely feel what others feel, but it is more than that. Oh. She can see the past or something? I don't know, but she seems interesting.
A very strong feeling.
Warmth and hate, really clear, but they weren't my feelings. It's like there's another soul living inside my body. Xiaoyi frowned slightly, deep in thought.
First time this has happened?
No, 2 or 3 times lately. And it's worse each time. I can't control it. Oh, so these all characters are deities? Like, we got to know about Chisili. He has that lizard. Okay, this is really interesting. And it's worse each time. I can't control it. Xiaoyi blinks and his expression gradually becomes a little serious.
That'd be your talent.
See, over here it says gift, but he's saying talent. There is a mismatch. Gift?
It's an innate special ability. If I'm not mistaken, it should be related to mental power. Super sense.
Oh. Super sense? What is it?
It means reading an object's history, seeing what others can't, feeling the emotions locked inside things. That's super sense.
She's an interesting Pokemon. That's what I will call her. This is your theory. I like your theory. Yeah. I like it. And I think this might be the case. We'll get to know as we read. Yeah, like he has that blue flame. And I think if Evan is like a vampire himself, I don't know, I think so. Then we have Chisili, Serial. He can talk to a lizard, so he is something. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the other two will have. Jesse and Charlie. Feelings and objects and see invisible things. Are you sure we're not in a movie right now? All the MCs are Pokemon, yeah. Lad's MC is also a Pokemon. Oh god. She's evolving. Main story after main story. This one is another Pokemon. Yes, oh god. Yeah, so MCs are Pokemon. Oh god. I look at Xiaoyi in disbelief and can't help laughing, thinking he is teasing me again, but he keeps looking at me seriously, making my heart start to panic involuntarily. Since he said I could perceive it, I quickly stretch out my hand and cover Xiaoyi's skull necklace. Anger, raw and sudden, erupts in my chest, then a chilling isolation. The loneliness of an innocent condemned by the world. Oh my god. See, I knew it. Why is he so nonchalant and funny? There is some backstory with Osborne. No, I'm falling for him. I love angst. This necklace, I feel a lot of anger. Were you falsely accused? Xiaoyi lowers his eyes and takes the necklace from my hand.
That was a long time ago. Believe it now?
My mind races, trying to process everything Xiaoyi just dumped on me. Bigger questions are already forming. But how could I have such an ability? My first 23 years were very ordinary. Okay, so MC is 23. We get to know that. Nice. MC is 23.
Then, I guess it's time for a reintroduction.
He's so
I had
funny.
my suspicions the moment you mentioned the blue flames. Most people can't see it.
So it was real? That blue flame? Is that your gift? Before I finish speaking, in the dark space, that cluster of deep blue flames appears again in Xiaoyi's palm. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh god. Don't say that. Fine, fine. Okay, I love angst. Osborne, I really like you. The light continues to shine on his face. That is his affirmative answer to me. I never thought that one day I would be associated with these words that even sound a bit absurd. I keep asking myself in my heart, could it really be like this? But the flames in Xiaoyi's hand is real. The emotions that aren't mine are real. The vampire-like attacker was real. It's all here happening. What's left to doubt? Staring into Xiaoyi's eyes behind the firelight, I feel as if I've touched the crisscrossing veins behind the world. And I have a faint premonition that these invisible veins have long run through my past and future, but I never noticed. I snap back to the present to Xiaoyi. The questions come tumbling out. Now, I chose this. When did you realize... Xiaoyi, when did you find out about your gift?
When I was a child, I accidentally discovered it once when I got into a fight with someone.
Oh. Difficult and painful past? Oh god. Don't make me cry. I already cry a lot while reading for Caleb. Oh god. So you used it to win?
Sort of. Scared them off before it even started. The air got a little too hot for them.
Yeah, because why would they be able to see it? Only some people can see it. After you found out, did everything change? Xiaoyi gives me a sidelong look. He raises his hand and the flame dancing obediently as he flexes his fingers, shaping it like clay. Oh.
Not really. The world is still the same.
Poor Xiaoyi.
But the more things you can do, the more troubles you have to handle.
Oh god. Yeah. Like you protecting me?
So you consciously regard yourself as trouble.
But now I've got a gift. I can also watch your back in the future. MC, you are so cute. Yeah, he's really sweet. I like him. Oh god. I never thought I would like him. Yeah, same with Zen in Love and Deep Space. Like when I saw him, I liked him, but I was not like, okay, I will main him. But then, I don't know, I started pulling for him and I was like, yeah, you are my third main, I don't care. Xiaoyi smiles, retracts the flame and pats my head.
Your talent naturally has its powerful aspects, But when you encounter danger, you must not be reckless.
Got it?
Don't overthink it. You just need to understand that you can use your talent, but you also need to live a normal life. You're no different from other people.
Oh, okay. So he is going to teach us. Thank you.
And your talent's still unpredictable. So keep it to yourself. Got it?
Oh, sorry. I cut him. Okay.
Good. Now, back to business.
I nod and hold up the small piece of orange paper between my fingers. If I'm reading this right, the person who left this is our guy. Xiaoyi gives a short, approving nod.
It seems you can find him.
I'll try. I focus my full attention and carefully touch each door one by one. None of these doors give me any special feeling. Just when I think my so-called talent has failed, pain suddenly surges into my mind. Sorrow, fear, despair. It's as if all the dark emotions of the world are rushing toward me. Even before my fingertips touch the door in front of me, I can feel the strong emotion emanating from it.
This one?
Oh. Okay. Xiaoyi signals for me to step back. He is about to kick the door open when a faint sound comes from inside. I quickly pull Xiaoyi's sleeve and he nods knowingly. He squats down, takes out a delicate and small tool from his pocket and starts tampering with the door lock. As time passes, second by second, the noise inside becomes louder and louder. I feel a little uneasy in my heart. A click sound echoes in the quiet air. The door opens. Oh, okay. Yeah, this was the battle, then this. The smell hits me first. The acrid reek of spoiled food. At my feet, a mess of jute, rope, scattered pills, and more of those orange paper scraps. These are... Every piece of paper on the ground has the marks of being folded, and some of them are folded into the shape of butterflies. Wait, what is this room? Paper butterflies, the security guard, the race car, another girl suddenly flashes in my mind.
The noise is coming from over there.
I look toward the corner of the room where a row of tall cabinets barely blocks the person behind them. Light shines from behind the cabinets, casting a shadow. I hear the sound of tape rustling as it's wrapped around something mixed with heavy and labored breathing. The restrained person seems to be in a great pain.
I don't have time for this anymore.
Who is this? Xiaoyi turns his head and exchanges a glance with me. Together we quietly approach over there. Through the gap in the bookcase, I see the man who attacked me. He is tying a woman to a chair with jute ropes. The woman whimpers and tries to struggle, but the enraged man kicks the chair over with a flying kick. Oh, that is her mom, Lin Yao's. As the chair hits the ground, a familiar face comes into view. It's actually Lin Yao's manager. My heart skips a beat. I pull Xiaoyi and lower my voice. I know her. She's Lin Yao's mother and also her manager. Xiaoyi's eyes darken a bit, then he makes a shush gesture.
You should have thought about your own end when you locked her in the attic and abused her every day.
Oh yeah, see? Lin Yao's mom was the problem.
Hurry up! Sign the agreement. You hear me? Otherwise, I'll make you disappear forever.
Oh my god. The tied up manager nods hard, holds the pen that is forced into her hand and struggles to write. After a moment of silence, the man laughs, a sound tinged with tragedy.
That's right. Finally, the contract is terminated, and she is finally free.
Okay, he's doing this for her. He kidnapped the manager to terminate Lin Yao's contract and set her free. But I barely have any contact with Lin Yao, so why did he attack me? Before I can figure out, a bright and sharp small knife suddenly appears in the man's hand. Oh no. The bookcase is kicked open and Xiao Yi hurls several small stones. Clang, the knife clatters to the ground. The man stands up angrily and turns around, trying to find out who is behind him, but he is already surrounded by blue flames. He lets out a painful wail and kneels down, but his eyes remain fixed on where the agreement landed as he crawls to reach it. He seems to be laughing and crying at the same time. His hands tremble as he picks up the agreement, carefully folds it, and hides it in the inner pocket of his chest. The manager twists her body and lets out whimpering cries for help. Her once arrogant face is now covered with scars. I step forward and tear off the tape on her mouth.
Save me!
Why would we save you, huh?
He's a madman!
And you?
You're a policeman, right? Hurry up and arrest him! Get me out of here! That madman suddenly kidnapped me yesterday and forced me to sign Lin Yao's termination agreement. Hurry up! Tear up the agreement for me!
Don't even dream about it. Even if I die, I will never let you control her again.
Dream on. I'm Lin Yao's mother. She will listen to whatever I say.
You don't deserve that title.
Hearing the manager's words, his anger suddenly flares, his face full of anguish.
What exactly do you take her for? A cash cow? Back then at the orphanage, I should have stopped her from going with you. She was so happy to go with you back then, thinking she would have a family from then on.
Oh, he's from her orphanage.
Back then, you were also at the orphanage? You were a child there.
Not only that, I almost got adopted by you, Mom.
What? These fragments fall into place in my mind, sketching the outline of the truth. Lin Yao was adopted by the manager from the orphanage and had grown up with him. He must be the friend who loves racing and that... Oh, yeah. For some reason, the man disappeared for a long time, returning to find Lin Yao ruthlessly exploited and abused by manager. He kidnapped the latter and forced her to sign the termination agreement. The manager staggers to her feet as if to speak, but sways twice and collapses to the ground. Xiao Yi picks up the fallen knife and presses its sharp blade against the man's neck.
From now on, you only need to answer my questions.
Wow, he sounds so nice. Shut up. I don't think this is AI. AI doesn't sound like this. Also, the knife scene.
Xiao Yi, this has nothing to do with you.
Cut the crap. Were you responsible for all the attacks these past few days?
Yes.
After a brief silence, Xiao Yi takes a bracelet from his pocket. It's the nameplate bracelet with twin serpent pattern that I saw on the rooftop that day.
This is yours, right?
Wow, you look so nice. I'm going to take a screenshot. Yeah. Whenever I take a screenshot, the sweat drops come on my model. Shock and longing flash in the man's eyes as he reaches out to snatch it.
My bracelet? Why is it with you? You're the one who harmed me.
Don't move. Explain clearly. What's its function?
It's used to suppress our berserk state.
Oh. Xiao Yi turns the bracelet at an angle and points to the back of the nameplate.
HCP-18407. What is this?
Wait, this was the number Liu Chen was also talking about. I think in this the love interests know each other, right?
It's my name.
You said we just now. Who are we?
The man tries to grin, but his skin is stretched taut over his bones, like parchment, leaving only his two cloudy eyes free to move. He gives a laugh that turns into a soft whimper, his shoulders shaking.
I don't know. We were imprisoned, our names and existence erased, and each of us was assigned a number.
Oh.
Hearing, taste, touch, all our senses were gradually deprived. In the end, we became beasts that needed to drink blood to survive.
He stares blankly at the ground, his voice gradually becoming hoarse.
I watched my best friend turn into an empty shell. When my own experiment failed, I was discarded like trash.
Oh, so do they meet each other at some point of time? Like, do they interact? Because in Lads, the love interests do not interact. Yes, they know about each other, yes, but they do not interact. Even they do not say each other's name in Love and Deep Space. So, yeah, what about Light and Night? Do they interact?
I barely escaped before being eliminated, all just to see Lin Yao.
Oh my god.
But without the daily specific supply and the suppression of the bracelet, my condition got worse and worse.
So is someone experimenting on them or what?
At night, I can't help but attack others.
At night? But you also attacked her during the day.
Xiaoyi raises a hand and points at me.
I don't know. I just caught a sudden, very strong scent of blood. It's the same as now.
Oh, okay. So maybe they do not talk in this. But it's interesting. I mean, this is the one Liu Chen is searching for. And he also meets him. So yeah, they're connected. The man's head snaps up. Okay, so maybe they do not. The man's head snaps up, his face contorted with desire, as if he's about to pounce on me any second. Yet he struggles, clutching his neck, forcing himself to step back a few paces.
Her blood, it has a special allure that makes me lose my mind. By the time I came to my senses, I had already attacked her.
Oh, because MC is special, obviously.
I know this is a crime, but I have to keep living.
Xiaoyi falls silent. A long moment passes before he speaks again.
Who imprisoned you?
I don't know. We were the lowliest beings. We weren't allowed to know any secrets. All I know is that the people who imprisoned us were all Blood Clan.
Blood Clan.
Did you see a man there in his 40s, medium height, with the same pattern as on the nameplate engraved on his glasses?
The man shakes his head without hesitation.
There were only orphans around my age there. I never saw anyone over 30.
Several odd noises tap against the glass window. I turn to look carefully. It's a purple-light bird, its sharp beak tapping at the window. Xiaoyi stiffens, his expression turning graver than I've ever seen. He releases the man's collar and whirls around to throw himself over me.
Get down!
Wait, what is happening? The window shatters with a crash and glass shards flying everywhere. A swarm of purple light birds pours through the shattered window, a dense crowding mass attacking us. Xiaoyi shields me firmly beneath him, releasing blue flames that form a barrier in front of us. The sound of flapping wings, crashing noises, the shrill bird cries fill the dim room, sending chills down the spine. The situation has spiraled far beyond anything we anticipated. The vibrations of countless footsteps close in from all sides, shaking orange paper scrapes into the air. They flutter like butterflies with torn wings, obscuring our view. So who sent those butterflies? Oh my god, what is happening? A long moment later, the noise finally ceases entirely. The man from before has vanished without a trace. So who sent the purple birds? Xiaoyi, he...
Let's get out first.
Yeah, he has a point, by the way. I nod and together with Xiaoyi we run for the exit, dragging the unconscious manager with us. Back outside, my eyes struggle to adjust to the daylight. The abandoned building before me looks strangely alien, as if from another world entirely. My gaze drifts to Xiaoyi. He's clutching a watch tightly, his eyes locked on the twin serpent pattern at the center of its dial. It finally clicks, whether he was searching for the bracelet on the rooftop or asking me about the pattern outside the museum, it all must be connected to this watch. He also seemed to be asking the man about someone's whereabouts just now. I want to say something to comfort him, but my attention is attracted by the shouts ahead. A portly man is waving his arms as he runs towards us.
Xiaoyi, I came as soon as I got your message. What's going on?
Who is this and why is he speaking like this? Who speaks like this?
Xiaoyi, I came as soon as I got your message. What's going on?
Okay, yeah. I do not like how he speaks. Xiaoyi has already pocketed the watch and turns his gaze to me.
This is Wenwan. He'll see you home.
What about you? Aren't you coming with me?
I still have something I have to get to the bottom of.
Are you going back to look for him?
You've forgotten what I said again. The more secrets you know, the more you'll be...
Oh, come on. The corner of his mouth lifts in a faint smile, his smile shifting away quietly. Alright then, please be careful. But we are friends, come on, tell me.
This little thing won't get the better of me. Are you that concerned?
I don't think it's that simple. I'm afraid there might be other dangers.
That's because you still haven't realized just how dangerous I am.
Oh, come on. Stop flirting. He suddenly leans in, takes my hand, opens my palm and drops a handful of candies into it before turning to leave with a casual wave. You're so nice.
All yours.
Oh, come on. I watch his figure gradually recede into the distance, the lemon candy clutched tight in my fist. Okay. Now we are here. This one. Let's see. After helping the manager into the car, I glance back at the pale cyan sky and am suddenly reminded of the gentle blue flames that once enveloped me outside the training base. Can I really just leave Xiaoyi alone like this?
Let's go.
Yeah, okay. After hesitating for a moment, I close the car door. Please send her back first. I want to wait for Xiaoyi here.
But Xiaoyi told me to send you home.
Come on, you don't even look like a giant. I'll just be waiting here for him. I promise I won't do anything dangerous. Once Wenwan leaves, I return to the storefront and stand guard by Xiaoyi's motorcycle. A thrilling battle is unfolding on the top floor of the abandoned building. The man in black wields a cold pistol while dark blue flames erupt continuously from Xiaoyi's palm. The bullets disintegrate the instant they make contact with the flames. Oh god. Suddenly, a streak of blue fire strikes the man in black, sending him flying backward several meters. His pistol clatters to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Xiaoyi kicks the pistol aside and looks down at his opponent with a condescending gaze. The man in black hunches over, his face contorted and hideous with a flash of crimson gleaming in his eyes. Wait, this man has red eyes. Who is this?
So, you were the ones who caught him.
Xiaoyi glances to the side. The man from before is weakly propped against the rooftop railing not far away, swaying unsteadily.
Who sent you?
I advise you to mind your own business.
Xiaoyi narrows his eyes and looks at the man in black thoughtfully.
What's the Blood Plan's conspiracy in capturing people like him?
Noticing the flash of shock in the man in black. Noticing the flash of shock in the man in black's eyes, he quickly turns around only to find that the area by the railing is already completely empty, with only a cloud of smoke rising slowly. Xiaoyi's expression is no longer calm, and he immediately rushes toward the railing. A figure stands in the shadows of the distant building, having observed everything impassively. He turns and leaves. The sun has already set. Swarms of dragonflies skim low past us, a sure sign that tonight will bring another storm. Bang bang. A sudden noise from above the shop makes me jump. Is it a gunshot? Who shot who? I hastily peer into the distance. Sure enough, smoke is billowing from the rooftop. Is Xiaoyi over there? Before thought can catch up, I am already pushing open the secret room's door, searching for a way upward. A tall, upright figure emerges from the depths of the darkness. Xiaoyi? Seeing him safe and sound, the weight in my chest finally lifts, and I rush toward him. He looks up, spotting me, and his brows furrow slightly.
Didn't I tell you to go home?
No, but what if you were hurt? I wanted to wait for you. Are you alright? I heard gunshots and saw thick smoke. Was there a fire? Looking closer at Xiaoyi, I spot several scorch marks on his cuffs and quickly grab his hands. Let me see. Fortunately, only his cuffs are singed and his hands are unharmed. I heave a sigh of relief. Xiaoyi responds with a gentle pat on the back of my head, saying nothing. Aw, this is so cute. That's when I noticed something in his other hand, a termination agreement and the orange paper butterfly. The paper butterfly edges are charred, and though tattered, it stubbornly holds its original shape. Is it that man's? Then where is he? Xiaoyi's gaze drifts into the distance, a rare hesitation flickering across his face.
He's disappeared.
Where did he go? Disappeared? As in escaped, or? I take the charred butterfly. In an instant, a wave of immense sorrow and regret threatens to overwhelm me. The intensity of the emotion leaves me unable to press further, and remembering Xiaoyi's expression only deepens my confusion. What was that gunshot? Where did that man go? What kind of hell turns people into blood-sucking beasts? A vague feeling creeps over me. Behind these questions lies a thicker fog, and somehow we are already caught in it.
I know what you're thinking.
I turn my head to look at Xiaoyi.
If you keep acting like this, I'll really regret bringing you here.
Oh, but she is sad. No, this was my choice. It's just today was a lot. It's left me feeling a bit confused. I know this might not be over, so part of me wants to uncover the truth behind it all. But life goes on. I won't let these unknowns and fears throw my life off track and weigh down my mood. Don't worry. In my eyes, you're just the race car driver, Xiaoyi. I flash Xiaoyi a determined smile, and the next second he smiles back.
You said it.
Yeah, I said it.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on you.
Oh god. This is so nice. I like you, Osborne. I like the story behind it all. This is getting really interesting. And I'm confused now. Please let me meet my Charlie. Suddenly, the rumble of the thunder rolls in from the distance. Before I can react, raindrops begin to patter down. Xiaoyi raises a hand, holding his coat open to shield my head from the rain. Aww.
What are you daydreaming about? It's raining.
He takes my wrist, pulls me onto the motorcycle behind him, and charges into the curtain of rain. The dense raindrops penetrate his coat and falls on me, bringing waves of coolness. Xiaoyi, thank you.
Do you plan to brush me off with just a thank you?
So what do you want?
Come watch my race next Sunday.
Sure. Will you take first place? Shavi lets out a chuckle and twists the throttle hard.
Want to give it a shot?
What do you mean? Okay, so yeah, she will go on Sunday and watch his race. Fine. This is the story. Let's see. 2 days later, I contact Lin Yao. We arrange a meet at the cafe. She looks a bit haggard, but her clear eyes still sparkle, fixed intently on me. I take an envelope out of my bag and hand it to her. This was entrusted to me for you. Lin Yao takes the envelope. Seeing the termination agreement inside, she looks up at me confused. There's your manager's signature on it. Lin Yao's eyelashes tremble. Something glistens at the corner of her eyes and my own heart aches in response. Just then, an orange paper butterfly flutters free from the envelope.
Where did you get this? Where is he now?
I fall silent, not knowing how to reply.
Brother Baimu. He isn't coming back.
See, the text says Baimu Gaga. He isn't coming back, isn't he? And she says Brother Baimu. I like it. Oh my god, thank you.
Brother Baimu. He isn't coming back, is he?
Okay, I really like it. Thank you, Light and Night. Baimu. So that was his name. It hits me then. He said he's long forgotten his own name. Yet Lin Yao always remembered. He's gone.
I see. Thank you.
I can't tell she understands the meaning behind my words. I can't tell she understands the meaning behind my words. Yet she doesn't cry. This girl, once so fragile, now wears an expression of unexpected courage and resolve. She smiles and raises her hand to gently touch the butterfly's wings.
Thank you for everything. Back in the orphanage, and this time too. From now on, I won't be controlled by anyone. I'll live by my own heart.
Okay, these voices, like Lin Yao's voice, is not clear at all. They should work on this. Yeah? Like the NPC's voices are not clear. Some of them are really clear, but like right now, Lin Yao, it feels like it's clipped. Poor Lin Yao. Yeah, we feel bad for her. But at least she's free from her mother, no? A sincere happiness of her blooms in my chest, mingled with a sudden surge of bittersweetness. She carefully tucks the envelope away, rises and turns to leave. After a few steps, she suddenly glances back. The sunlight catches her face, illuminating a smile of profound gentleness.
I really don't like acting, but I can see how much you love design. You're going to create truly beautiful things.
Thank you, Lin Yao. The cafe door swings open. Outside, under a clear blue sky, a flock of birds flies with all its might toward the dazzling horizon.
Did you pass it on?
Snapping out of my thoughts, I turn to see Shavi leaning against the shop doorway. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
No problem. Let's go.
Lin Yao will be free from now on. After a short silence, Shavi suddenly speaks.
Actually, I quite admire that man.
Huh? I quickly realized he was referring to Baimu.
After Lin Yao was adopted by her manager, she soon rose to fame in the entertainment industry. As for that man, I looked into it last night. After he left the orphanage, he worked as a screenwriter on a few web dramas, trying to break into the industry.
Oh my god.
Even as he and Lin Yao drifted apart, he never stopped following her path. If it were me, once the chance was gone, I'd let it go. I wouldn't go looking for that person again.
I don't think so. I think you're lying, Osborne. Why?
It would feel like an intrusion.
But you can't know if it's an intrusion unless you see for yourself, right? Shavi, you're fearless on the track. Why so cautious about something like this? Xiaoyi's eyes widen in surprise. The first time I've seen him speechless. I find his stunned expression oddly endearing. Then his expression shifts to one of serious resolve, edged with defiant boldness.
Cautious? No. I just haven't met that person yet.
But what about me, Xiaoyi? Are you turning me down? Did he just friend-zoned us? Oh.
When I meet that person, I'll definitely confirm it in person.
That was so bad. Oh my god. That was so bad. I felt bad. I really liked you, Xiaoyi. In a hidden high-rise building on the other side of the city, Liu Chen sits silently by the wide floor-to-ceiling window. The door is pushed open and a man approaches him respectfully, head bowed.
HCP-18407 has been retrieved and the scene properly sanitized.
Wait, what? So they killed him? Did he kill him? No. He's in love, but he doesn't realize it yet. I don't know. He friend-zoned me, whatever. I think so. He will realize it later.
Good.
What do you mean good? What? Did you get him killed? Are you bad, Liu Chen?
There's one more thing. HCP-18407 also showed abnormal rage during the daytime.
Are they experimenting? Oh.
The cause remains unknown. Should we report this to the family head?
Liu Chen turns to gaze out the fogged window.
No need. Continue the investigation.
No, they are also investigating what is happening. Oh, wait. So we're done with the third one, right? Yeah, we have to see the next chapter. Edward's journey. Yeah, let's start. The lively entertainment news sections are always filled with all kinds of information. From the international divorce of a top female star to the success conclusion of a popular young actor's long-term relationship, the hot search list is refreshed every hour. What? I fell in love with him? What do you mean we just met? No. We had a connection from our past lives, please. Fine, I'll give him time. Yeah. Okay, where were we? Yeah. But today the headlines are almost completely monopolized by one story. Lin Yao's announcement of her retirement from the entertainment industry.
Have you seen the news? Lin Yao is quitting showbiz.
Okay, see, they gave us time to read our name ourselves. Like this one, he is waiting for some time and then saying, have you seen the news? Right? He should just straight away say it. Have you seen the news? The moment I step into the office, Cody rushes over, shoving his phone in my face, Lin Yao's press conference playing right on the screen.
I'm truly sorry to all who have supported me, but this decision comes after much careful thought. Effective immediately, I will be stepping away from all acting commitments.
Goose video. She wears that black feathered dress, the butterflies at her cuffs fluttering with each gesture, just like her words, which sent ripples through the crowd of reporters. This dress, intended for an award ceremony, now finds its final stage, a farewell.
How can it be so sudden? She seemed perfectly fine when she was last here for the fitting. You don't think her manager forced her, do you?
But don't you think she looks a bit happier than before? Maybe she just wants a new life or has found a new goal. Anyway, as long as it is her own choice, that is fine. Just like that day in the cafe, I see a light in her eyes that I have never seen before. Even if from now on she has to face the whole world bravely by herself. Actually, I have been meaning to ask, when you said Bai Mu disappeared, what did you mean exactly? Was he taken away by the blood clan you mentioned earlier? What exactly is the blood clan?
You really have a lot of curiosity.
Yeah, tell me. It's not just curiosity. This matter has something to do with me too. If I don't figure this out, it'll always feel like a knot inside. Xiaoyi shoves his hands into his pockets and sighs.
The Blood Clan. They're a lineage bound by blood, gifted with unique abilities. They're said to be descendants of the gods.
Oh, okay. He hesitates before settling on the term. Descendant of the gods?
Who knows if it's true? It's legend.
My gaze drops on my own fingertips. Given what's happened, I do have a gift. Does that mean I'm also...
Where's your head at? Having a gift doesn't make you Blood Clan.
Oh, okay.
Typically, a Blood Clan member's pupils will turn red when using their gift.
It seems like some long-ignored scenes are flashing through my mind, but I can't catch them.
The world runs much deeper than what's on the surface. Throughout history, alongside the Blood Clan and the Spirit Clan, there have always been humans with particular gifts.
Yeah, the deity theory is correct. They all are gods. So there is a Blood Clan and the Spirit Clan, and then humans with gifts.
I think it might be that our ancestors have some connection with them. Or there could be various other reasons. Who knows?
So the Blood Clan is the vampire clan, like they are the ones making vampires. Okay. And Evan is one of them because he said he's experimenting on them. Spirit Clan? And what are they?
Pretty much what it sounds like. Descendants of mythical beasts or sacred trees.
Oh, okay. So they're all not human?
Not exactly, but they can all take human form.
He knows a lot about it.
Getting scared?
I force myself to shake my head, but suddenly remember something else. Wait, Xiaoyi, you're human, right? He looks human. This question sounds weird. Xiaoyi freezes for a moment. Sorry for that. Oh god. Theo, get out. This question sounds weird. Xiaoyi freezes for a moment, then breaks into a smile.
You said I'm just Xiao-Yi, didn't you? As for whether I'm Blood Clan, Spirit Clan, or something else entirely, care to guess?
Can you ever give me a straight answer? Oh god.
Guess wrong, and I might just eat you up.
Oh, come on. Shut up. He winks at me and his cunning smile eases some of the panic in my heart. No matter what Xiaoyi's true identity is, I believe that this person who has always stood beside me and described me this incredible world to me and described this incredible world to me will never hurt me. Oh god, she has started to have feelings. Okay, wait. Evan is either experimenting on them or he is trying to save them. Either way, there has to be some feud among the vampires, right? Yeah, because he has red eyes, so he has to be from the Blood Clan. And there is something happening. Oh god. He says, by the way, let's continue with the investigation. So I think so that uncle of his, Liu Ting, right? I think so. He is the bad one. And now Liu Chen is trying to investigate everything against him. Yeah, this is what I think. Xiaoyi said some humans also have gifts. So could someone around me? I cannot help but give Cody a poke. Hey Cody, do you know what gift is?
Of course I do.
You?
I know you're fishing for compliments. No need to beat around the bush next time.
It's so silly. Why is he not the love interest?
That dress you made for Lin Yao turned out great. Young girl, you've got real talent.
I manage an awkward smile, sighing in relief.
Man mentioned your big newcomer meetings today. They're announcing the big mentor assignments, right? That dress was a hit. Maybe Director Chi will pick you. You're buying milk tea if he does.
Okay. Okay, milk tea is different from chai, right? Yeah, I don't know. They say milk tea in Chinese. I've seen it in many C-dramas. Then Zen loves it. Yeah, it was there in his memory. So milk tea is different from chai. Or is it the same thing and they say milk tea and we say chai? Oh right, it's today. I've been so swamped, I almost forgot about this. Zhang Lin said, the mentors choose based on our independent design. I hope this dress can bring me the result I desire. Seeing that it's almost time, I quickly tidy myself up and head to the meeting room with Man. The meeting room is already packed, everyone clustering in small groups. From his corner seat, Gao Cheng catches my eye and greets me with a smile.
So many newcomers. The competition for a spot must be fierce. Please, please, let me get the mentor I want.
Okay, this Man is so beautiful. She also has red eyes. Is she from the Blood Clan? Oh. Yeah, chai and milk tea are different. But I don't know. I mean, they also make it with tea leaves and milk. We also make it with tea leaves and milk. We add some, what do you say? We add some ginger and some masalas to it. Yeah, they don't. I don't know. I'll check it out after this stream. What is chai and milk tea? Li Man clasps her hand together and keeps murmuring nervously. Which mentor do you want?
I'm hoping for Zhang Lin. Her design style is my favorite. You?
I lean close to Man's ear and whisper the name in secret.
Oh wow, you've got guts, but that's even harder than winning the grand prize at the annual party.
Why is your voice so muffled? Why? At the moment, the meeting room doors swing open and Maya strides in with long steps. Yeah, they don't add masalas like us. I will check it. Their milk tea is different. But how? Is it cold? Because I have seen them in the C-dramas. I don't know. I have to see it. We boil our chai. They don't. Oh, they don't boil it. Oh. Okay. I have to see it now. I will. I don't drink chai at all. I'm a coffee person. Okay, I'll try it.
Is everyone here? We're on a tight schedule, so I'll announce the mentor assignments now.
Okay, so Maya's voice is clear, but right now when we hear this Man, her voice was muffled.
Oh wow, you've got guts.
See?
But that's
it's
even
like clipping. A collective breath is held, all eyes locked nervously on the folder in her hands.
Shen Xiaze, Mentor Edward.
Oh, okay. A designer from Group D, the colleagues around her break into smiles and congratulations.
Qiong Lai, Mentor Bob. Li Man, Mentor Chung Lin.
Chung Lin. This is how you speak it. The original method of making tea is very different in different areas. Yeah, in India only we have so many methods of making chai. Oh god. We have pink chai, then we have kahwa, salted chai, then we have the chai. Oh god, there are so many different methods. So yeah, around the world there must be different. I have to see what milk tea is, by the way. I'm really interested.
Yes!
Oh, she's happy she got the designer she wanted.
Gao Chung, Mentor Maya.
Oh, nice.
Jin Xiaoze, Mentor Chisa Li.
Oh, poor MC. It's actually cheesily. I look over with envy. Most mentors only picked one person so far. Do I still have a chance? But as familiar and unfamiliar names echo through the meeting room one after another, I still don't hear my own name. I keep lowering my expectations and tell myself it is nothing important, but my heart is beating faster and faster and my hands on the table unconsciously clench into fists. Yeah? Okay, who? I instinctively close my eyes.
Mentor Chisa Li.
Oh god, he selected us, he selected us. Is she shocked?
Oh my, it's really Director Chi.
Marman grabs my arm, shaking me excitedly until my mind goes blank. It's cheesily, that's great. Having read the list, Maya closes the folder.
That concludes the mentor assignments. Now for another announcement. In 1 month, the Design Center will be holding a footwear design competition open to all assistant and junior designers. The theme of the competition is high heels.
Oh.
The winning design will be showcased at the Grand Warson Group Fashion Show.
Do we get a chance to be featured in the grand show?
The meeting rooms instantly becomes lively. Maya raises her hand and taps the table, but a rare, encouraging smile also appears on her face.
As you all know, Warson has held a grand fashion show every decade since its founding. It serves as both a retrospective of the past decade and a vision for the future.
I
a
have a
landmark
crush
event
on
for
Maya.
the entire group, and indeed, the industry.
She looks so hot, right? Yeah, I mean just... Oh wow. You look very hot, Miss Maya.
In the past, junior and assistant designers only participated in supportive roles, but this year the board has decided to offer you a seat at the table. The theme of the grand show has been selected as spring.
Okay.
Marking Warson's 120th anniversary, this grand show will, for the first time, feature the company's iconic symbol as its grand finale alongside the regular exhibition. It is also a priceless treasure in the fashion industry.
Okay.
This opportunity is so rare, it may only come once in a career. Don't let it slip through your fingers.
After Maya leaves, the admin team continues explaining company policy, but obviously no one's listening anymore. I prop my chin in my hand and sketch the outline of his shoe in my notebook. The competition is open to all junior and assistant designers, but only one winner will emerge. Once the initial excitement fades, I set down my pencil and study the shoe I've just sketched. Ordinary shoe shaped, ordinary material, ordinary pattern. I've made many clothes, but when it comes to making shoes, I have very little experience, whether in school or during internships. I need to find more references. Right, that's where they'll be. I go back to Grandma's shop during my lunch break. I remember that her notebook has many useful shoemaking techniques recorded in it. A midday breeze blows by, lifting the sheer curtains and letting the warm light fill the room freely. Found it. Sitting on the floor, I excitedly opened the thick craft paper notebook, only to hear a surprised voice behind me.
Isn't this the girl who lives next door?
Whose grandma is this? I turn around and see an elderly woman with white hair and bright spirit standing at the open door. She leans on her walking stick and smiles at me. Your grandma Zhang. Zhong. It will be Zhong. I scramble to my feet in disbelief, my mind racing through odd memories.
Ah, you still remember me, little girl.
It's really you. The incredible reunion propels me forward without a second thought, just like when I was a child and I wrap her in a tight hug. I thought you'd move abroad. When I was little, Grandma Jung lived next door with all her children overseas. She lived alone, so my grandma would always invite her over for meals. Later, her son brought her to live with him. Oh, and I was heartbroken for days.
When people get old, they always want to return to their roots. After thinking about it, coming back here makes me feel more comfortable.
Oh.
After all these years, you've become more and more beautiful, little girl.
Thank you, but the MC is really beautiful. Grandma Jung, I miss you so much.
And where's that little shadow who used to follow you everywhere? He must be all grown up now.
Shadow? Who do you mean?
That little boy who used to live next door. He was fair and chubby. He walked to and from school with you, and you two were extremely close.
The Shao Bai. Okay. That means little boy, she said it. I think they are talking about Jesse.
His family moved away suddenly. His name was Sha Mingxing, right?
Sha Mingxing. Sha Mingxing. Oh, so this is how you pronounce it. You don't say Shia. Ah. So that is why Caleb's name is Shaijo. Oh. Not Shaiju. Shaijo. Okay. So this is Sha Mingxing. Okay. Yeah, I need to take Chinese classes now. Sha Mingxing. Okay. That name, which has long been tucked away in my memories, makes me freeze for a moment, and I look toward the next door. It's him. How could I possibly have forgotten?
We'll be friends forever. Cross my heart, hope to die. Whoever breaks their promise is a puppy.
He's so cute. Oh god, you're so cute. Look at his cheeks. He's younger to MC, and I think so he is her childhood friend. As in childhood friend. Yeah. Not the localized childhood friend, like the real childhood friend. He's so cute, by the way. That was our pact, wasn't it? If it hadn't been for that incident, maybe we would still be friends now. But the house next door has been empty for 7 years since that day. He was the neighbor. Okay, we lost touch afterward.
What a shame. You were so close. The day they moved, I saw that boy crying his heart out.
Oh my god, this is so bad. He's so cute.
I'm not crying. Seriously, you saw wrong. Don't look at me, or I'll drink all your soda.
You're so cute. Suddenly a voice echoes in my mind, alive and vivid, as if speaking to me across the years.
But you know, I've always believed if two people want to meet badly enough, they will. Look at us.
So are we going to meet him? I'm so happy you're back. I'll visit all the time. After seeing Grandma Jung off, I find myself drawn toward the staircase. At the end of the stairs is a small attic filled with my own childhood memories. Hesitating only a moment, I push the attic door open. The scent of aged dust greets me. It looks just as I remembered from childhood, tidy and warm, as if time itself has stood still here. I remember hiding it around here. I lie on the ground and stretch out my hand as far as I can. I finally touch something hard and cold in the depths of the cabinet. With a hard pull, a square tin cookie box flies out. This is it. The edges of the box are already rusted and blackened, and the bright festive red has faded into a shade that is neither pink nor orange. Taped to the lid is a note in childish scrawl. Do not open. Opener is puppy. Oh god. Opening my own things shouldn't make me a puppy, right? Photo albums, stars folded from cellophane, cartoon stickers, celebrity posters, and a handful of coins fill the box to the brim. They are small gadgets that may seem worthless now, but they are the most precious treasures of my childhood. Picking up the photo album, a sudden nervousness flutters in my chest. The moment I open it, I see a face with smudged makeup, a 14 At 14, I had 2 blobs of bright red blush that looked like a monkey's butt. My lips were smiling in a very aggrieved way. It is as if the moment the camera moves away, I will burst into tears that could fill the entire Atlantic Ocean. Why did it have to be this photo first? I hurriedly turn it to the next page, but my hand suddenly stops in midair. A familiar face comes into view. The Xiao Bai, little boy, in the photo stands beside me, looking aggrieved. He doesn't care at all that his ice cream cone is melting. He only clings tightly to the strap of my school bag. He has a round and chubby face and extremely bright pupils, but his eyes are teary and there is still snot dripping from his nose. Meanwhile, I stand on hips, pouting with my neck stubbornly stiff, refusing to even glance his way. I gently turn the photo over and there's a line of writing on the back of the yellowed photo. Dawn,
I'll buy you all the ice cream. Please don't be mad, okay?
Oh God. The handwriting is drowned and childish, signed with 2 characters, Tang Yuan. Tang Yuan? Now I remember. This was the nickname I gave him when we first met. Oh. Back then, I carried a broom and aggressively chased away the bully who picked on weaker kids. Then I squatted beside that Xiao Bai who looked like a glutinous rice ball. So he was chubby. Okay, we get it. Hey, stop crying. Didn't I already chase him away for you?
Thank you.
Oh God. At least it was not him saying sniff sniff. We'll get to the cough cough. Yeah, just wait. That's how I made my first friend, even though he was 2 years younger and cried at the drop of a hat. Every day after school we would go home together. Whoever saved up enough pocket money would buy orange soda for the other on the way home. Race you, whoever drinks faster wins.
But you said we should savor it.
I don't care. Loser buys bubblegum. 3, 2, 1, go.
Wow! Wait for me!
The gurgle of soda, forehead sweaty under the sun, and Tang Yuan by my side. Those were my best summer memories. Until my 3rd year of middle school. It's like a stone from years ago is thrown into my heart and the ripples that spread out are all tinged with nostalgia. Pulling myself out of the depths of the memories, I carefully put the photo away. So something bad happened between them? Did they fight? Will we meet again, like Grandma Jung said? No one answers, only a gentle breeze wraps around me. This is sad. Did they fight? Oh, I want to know. I'm nosy. I take the notebook back to Watson and circle all the key points about shoemaking in it. Then I revise the design draft based on them. It's a shame I can't find the shoes Grandma made. I could have taken them apart for study.
I'm heading to the showroom to look at shoes for reference. Wanna come?
True, even if I can't take them apart, seeing the real thing up close is the next best thing. Yeah, sure. Notebooks and cameras in hand, we head to the 36th floor. Since joining Watson, apart from a distant glimpse on orientation day, I've never had a chance to get close to the showroom.
I'll check out that room ahead. Let's meet back here later.
Pushing open the door, I see classic works from major brands inside the glass display cabinets. Blouses, dresses, and shoes are each neatly categorized and placed. These arts are so good. Why can't we take pictures? Like we can take in Love and Deep Space. I really would have set this as my wallpapers. Are those the globally limited edition feathered heels? The crystal shoes from Promises Runway Show and the latest mirror series for this spring and summer. I excitedly look at the styles I've only ever seen in magazines and online. I take out my camera and notebook to start capturing them and jotting down notes. With a click, an unfamiliar girl enters. When she sees me, her eyes widen slightly, but she quickly puts out a cold expression again. She holds her chin up and walks straight over to me. Assuming she wants a closer look, I step aside only to realize her gaze is locked on the notebook in my hand. Oh, who is that?
You drew this?
I don't like her. Yes.
I'm Chung Lai, a designer from Team B.
Yeah, okay. Hi, I'm Dawn.
I know. Second place in the Worsen Prize. Gao Chung was third.
So was she first?
The champion is that... What's her name?
Her name is Wu Yue. I don't understand why she suddenly brings up the Worsen Prize, but I still frown and correct her statement.
Yeah, I heard her personal brand isn't doing very well, but that's quite normal.
Wait, is she trying to gossip?
After all, the contestants in this year's Worsen Prize aren't really that skilled.
What? What do you mean?
I've seen your final works. What Wu Ye and Gao Chung made is completely unoriginal. And your black veiled hat, a joke, zero design sensibility. If I hadn't missed the deadline, the Worsen Prize would have been mine.
This is why she says this. Wow, good, I chose this. Head back, yeah. Have you ever heard a saying?
What?
People who always say what if usually don't succeed.
You?
Good one, MC. Yeah, I'm glad I chose that option. In the morning, I was just like, I kept it on auto and I let it play. And whenever an option comes, I was choosing it. Because I wanted to clear the battle so that we could read the story. Jiang Lai's eyes blaze with anger and I meet her glare head on, unflinching. My eyes are starting to ache by the time she finally looks away, blinking rapidly before letting out a disdainful sniff.
All talk and no action, huh? If you're that confident, step up and face me in a match.
What
Let's
match?
only compete on black-veiled top hats. I'll crush you, bet on it.
I'm not gonna compete with you.
I knew it. You wouldn't dare.
It's not that I don't dare to. It's that there is no need. Yeah, I don't want to waste my time on you. If I win, you'll chalk it up to luck since I've tackled the theme before. If I lose, you'll gloat. Either way, I gain nothing. Besides, the judges already decided the competition result, and that right there proves they recognize my design skills. If you're still unsatisfied, take your grievance to Director Chi. Good one, MC. I like you. Jiang Lai's face darkens. She stamps a foot, looking perilously close to tears. If you're so determined to compete, focus on the real contest, the shoe design competition. Until I finish collecting the materials and push the door to leave, Jiang Lai doesn't say anything else. I shut the door behind me and let out a sigh of relief. I hate dealing with people like that. Thank goodness no one was around. Ugh. I can't believe I just bragged like that. So embarrassing.
Sorry about that. I heard every word.
Oh, come on. No. Chi Silly is here. I spin around suddenly. Sorry for that. I spin around suddenly and see Chi Silly leaning against the wall, arms folded. His golden eyes are fixed on me. Director Chi, what are you doing here?
This is the design center. What do you think I'm doing?
You can... Oh, come on, you're so rude. His expression all but says that might be the dumbest question I've heard. So, you didn't catch much of that, right?
Not much.
Okay. Oh, thank goodness.
Only the part where you claimed, I recognize your design skills.
Okay. Okay. Poor MC.
I honestly don't remember ever saying anything like that. Care to refresh my memory?
What I actually meant was, director, you have such sharp insight. You notice the bigger picture and the smallest details, and your foresight is incredible.
Nonsense.
Oh, come on. I'm sorry, I got carried away. I just wanted Jiang Lai to back off quickly. I tried to explain a bit more, but Chi Silly's already staring at the design draft in my notebook. Okay.
This your design draft?
No, this doesn't count. It's just a rough sketch. We got a Sundara. Yeah, he is a Sundara. So, you're so spot on. Yes. Flustered, I hurriedly tucked the notebook behind my back, shaking my head vigorously. I don't have any experience making shoes yet, but I'll work hard to learn. Cheesily frowned slightly, but the look of exasperation in his eyes from moments ago seems to soften a bit. Okay, I will say in this Cheesily's voice is not clear at all.
This your design draft?
See, his voice is not clear, it's very muffled.
And when have you demonstrated any initiative to learn?
It's like he has a bad throat right now.
Or did you forget who your assigned mentor is, as of this morning?
Are you saying I can come to you for guidance directly? I lower my voice, watching Cheesily's expression carefully.
My office hours are noon to 2, barring emergencies.
Oh, okay, fine. I nod rapidly, over and over, scared he'll take it back the next second. Thank you, Director Chi. I promise I'll work really hard to learn how to make shoes. Cheesily lets out a quiet huff and turns to walk away.
It's not that I want to instruct you. It's simply that Warson's policies are inflexible.
Seriously? The design center has been ablaze with light for weeks in preparation for the group's grand show. Everyone is working hard at their own station, and I'm repeatedly revising my designs to seize this opportunity. Phew. Finally finished drawing it. Setting down my pencil with satisfaction, I roll my step neck. It's exactly 12. Maybe I should take this to Director Chi now. Design draft in hand, I reach the director's office door. Just as I'm about to knock, I hear that familiar icy voice from inside.
You're actually gonna put this half-finished mess on stage? Or are you just lacking common sense?
See, his voice is very muffled. Why?
If you submit trash like this again, forget the fashion show. The fire department might have a use for you.
Oh my god. He's so strict. But his his snarky comments are really nice. I like it.
Why are you still standing there? Expecting a doorman?
Oh, come on. Panicked footsteps suddenly echo from behind the door, so I step back in a hurry. A second later, several designers burst out of the door as if they are fleeing for their lives. I can't help but glance at the design draft in my hand, and my scalp goes totally numb. Maybe I should go back and tweak a bit more first. Just as I'm turning to flee, Cheesily's voice cuts through the air again.
What are you lurking out there for?
Oh god, you sound like a monster, Cheesily. No way out now. I force a smile and walk into the room like I'm marching to my doom. Director Chi, this is my initial design draft. Cheesily takes my draft and stares at it for a while, not saying a word. Just as I'm about to break out in a nervous sweat, Cheesily finally looks over at me.
You've seen my previous shows.
I have. I even used that retro hippie heel from one as a reference. Cheesily gives me an I knew it look and sets the design draft back on the table.
Once a design is completed, it belongs to the past. Design demands learning from the past. What you're doing is mere imitation. Take it back. Redo it.
Okay. But
My time and yours have long been different.
I take back my design draft, grip it tightly, and nod firmly. Understood. I'll return with a new draft. I shut the office door behind me and mull over Cheesely's word. He's right. Lacking experience, I've been too afraid to make mistakes, too timid to venture out on my own. I need to find my own true direction.
Hey, watch out!
Wait, what happened? I jerk my foot back, narrowly avoiding a collision with an admin colleague rounding the corner in a hurry. Oh, sorry, are you okay? She's pushing a cart stacked with boxed meals and shakes her head at me with difficulty. Preparations for the grand show are all consuming. Lately, admin has been ordering in and delivering lunches straight to our desks.
I'm fine.
She looks down at her ankle and I follow her gaze. Only then do I notice those high heels and the bright red and irritated skin around her ankle. Oh, so she's going to make some heels that will be comfortable for women. Nice, nice. Are you okay?
Think I twisted it. It's fine though. I'm used to it.
Doesn't that hurt? I have ointment and spare flat shoes at my workstation. Should I get them for you to change into?
Thanks, but if I don't wear high heels, I feel like I lack confidence and presence. A sore foot is nothing compared to that.
Well, let me help you deliver some of these. I did almost knock you over. After I insisted repeatedly, she finally handed me 2 boxed lunches.
Thanks for your help. One's yours, the other's for Director Chi. I saw you leaving his office.
Leave it to me. The admin lady nods with a small smile and turns to leave. There are other hurrying colleagues in the hallway, but my eyes can't help but focus on all those pairs of high heels. Heels for every height and style, each radiating a formidable aura. Every so often, a woman stumbles, yet her expression never falters as she walks on. High heels make women endure discomfort, but at the same time, they bring them unparalleled aesthetic lines and confidence. No wonder people have a love-hate relationship with them. I hate heels. I don't wear heels. I am 5'7", and yes, I don't wear heels at all. I don't like it. Whenever I have to go to a wedding or something, yeah, like a wedding or a party, yes, I wear heels. But normally, I do not. I do not like heels at all. It seems the age-old dilemma of beauty versus constraint remains unsolved. Suddenly, it hits me. Can I design a pair of high heels that maximize comfort while maintaining aesthetics, so that girls can choose them without any hesitation? But how can I achieve this with a unique structure of high heels? Lunches in hand, I knock on the office door, my mind still racing with the idea.
Come in.
Oh god. He sounds so nice. Wait, let me hear it again.
Come in.
Okay. Yeah, I hate the heels. Cheesily looks up and flicks a glance at me, his golden eyes widening a little. Yes. And you know what? If it was up to me, I wouldn't even wear it in the parties. But my mom was like, you have to wear heels here. Everyone is wearing. Yeah, but I just hate them. Cheesily looks up and flicks a glance at me, his golden eyes widening a little.
So you finally decided to give up design and switch to an admin role?
Oh, come on. No, I'm just helping out with lunch delivery. Yeah, she's so cute when she pouts like this. Cheesily smiles in surprise and points to the table by his side. Then he bends his head back to look at the design drafts. It's already 1 p.m. and he's still buried in work. Isn't he even hungry? I set the box lunch gently on his desk. Director Chi, don't forget to eat.
Help me open it. Thanks.
Oh. Okay, she'll open it. Wordlessly, I do as instructed and hold out the chopsticks. Cheesely's eyes stay on the design draft as he takes the chopsticks, pick up a small bite of food and puts it in his mouth.
Cough, cough, cough.
Okay, I knew this was coming. Yes, I confess, I knew this was coming. We're going to listen to it again, in a sensual way. First of all, he spoke this. Come in. This come in was really nice, I will say.
Come in.
Right? And then this cough, cough, cough. Oh god, this has become a meme, by the way.
Cough, cough, cough.
Why aren't you coughing? Why are you saying cough, cough, cough? Oh god. Okay, now everyone was saying this is AI. I don't think so. I think so this is bad direction. Like the voice director, they did not instruct Cheesely's voice artist to actually cough. They were like, they must have given this, and instead of coughing, the voice actor thought that he has to say cough, cough, cough in the same tone as he has been voice acting Cheesily since. So yeah, there is some problem. Or I have another theory. Yeah, I was thinking about it. So this might have happened when they must have been recording, right? And then when you hear it, what naturally happens when we are editing a video, we edit that out. But when they were finalizing, they must have taken this voice line accidentally, right? Yeah, and included it in the game, and I don't know what kind of final checks they did or they didn't. And yeah, maybe in a haste of launching the CBT, they just did not pay attention to this particular scene, and it is cough, cough, cough. I think so. Similarly with Evan singing in the lift. Yeah. The Chinese voices are very nice. Like in that, Cheesily actually coughs. And Evan is not singing. Liu Chen is not singing in the lift. He is panicked. But in English, they have to fix this, I will say. He suddenly lifts his head and stares at me in shock. See, he should be coughing. He shouldn't be saying it in a sexy voice. Cough, cough, cough. His brows furrowed tightly, and there's even a hint of embarrassment and fluster in his eyes. Now, I will be embarrassed if I was coughing like this.
Cough, cough, cough.
Oh god, this is really funny, by the way. Director Chi, what's wrong? I panic right away, but I'm too scared to pat his back, so I quickly grab a few tissues and hand them to him. Yeah, he should be coughing. Oh god. The chopsticks clatter onto the table with a loud clink as he hurries past me and exits the office. What's going on? I stare at the box of Kung Pao chicken rice. Only one bite taken and feel a bit at loss. My phone chimes with a message notification. Forgot to mention, Director Chi doesn't eat spicy food. Oh god, make sure you don't mix up those two boxes. Oh, poor Cheesily. I glance at the unopened box. It's the same Kung Pao chicken rice, but no spicy. Oh god, scent reaches my nose. So this one's actually his. So he doesn't eat spice? Aren't you Chinese? Chinese people like spice, come on. Silas also cannot eat spice. Wait, so maybe, as in India, many of us cannot eat spice. I love spicy food. Maybe in China also, people do not like spicy food. Like some people do not like it. Yeah, good, nice to know.
Man, come in for the lecture this afternoon.
Cody bursts in, out of breath, and gulps down water.
I thought you were on a business trip.
I even changed my flight just for this lecture. If I miss this rare opportunity, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
I think so. At the time of the final draft, like the final finalizing the video, of course you love spice. In India, many people love spice, but like my brother, my little brother, he cannot handle spice at all. My mother didn't like it. Yeah, me and my dad are the people who like spice in our family. My brother cannot. Yeah. Where was I? About the voices, when they must have been finalizing it. Yeah. This is true. They are in the minority, the people who do not like spice. So when they must have been finalizing that cough scene, right? I think they mixed up. Yeah. Because what else do we have? I don't think that is AI. Cough. Okay.
Sounds great. Let's get together. We'll bring Houseshui too.
We'll bring Dawn and Houseshui too. So she should say we'll bring her and Houseshui too. Yeah? I am a vegetarian. Yeah, I don't even eat egg. But I have had Kung Pao Paneer. So yeah, you can say that. I like Kung Pao Tofu also. The taste is good. I am slumped at my desk, sketching half-heartedly. When I travel overseas, I tend to take plant-based diet. That is all vegan. But when I'm in India, yes, I am a vegetarian. I do not eat egg. But I take milk products. But when I'm outside India, yeah, I won't take the milk products. No. Just plant-based diet. That's nice. Many of my friends are, yeah.
Why do you seem so distracted? Are these your new designs? They look much more refined than before.
Thank you, Junglin. I snap out of my daze and look at the design draft in front of me. A sleek shoe shape, a revamped vintage heel, and gradient gray that shimmers with tiny flecks of light. It's a world of difference from the plain pear in the first draft. I'd planned to show Chi once I finished, but that was before I accidentally fed him chili 2 days ago. He hasn't been in since. Oh god, did he get sick? The guilt is weighing heavy on my chest. No matter what, I need to apologize to him in person and thank him. Driven by a sudden strong urge, I pack up my things as fast as I can. Sorry, I need to step out for something urgent.
Huh? But we're supposed to go to that lecture after work.
Yeah, that's a renowned footwear designer. Tickets have been scalped to sky-high prices.
But I really have something more important to take care of. Sorry. Could you please help me record the lecture with a voice recorder? Yeah, Chi is cereal. With golden eyes and white hair, but with bangs. Oh, wait, what did she say? I grab some medicine from the pharmacy near work and hail a cab to Chi studio. I don't know if the studio address I got from Cody is correct or if Chi is even there, but at the very least I have to check it out to feel at ease. Did he get sick? Okay, we are in Luchen's office. Luchen stands before the floor-to-ceiling window and watches the girl's small figure hurry away below.
According to the investigation results, the anomaly in HCP-18407 is indeed linked to...
Really? Joyan sets a report on the table, but Luchen only flicks a glance at it before turning his gaze back to the floor below.
Dig into her background. Everything.
Wait, what happened? The girl who was just waiting by the road for a taxi is already gone. He says nothing, he just lowers his gaze and gets lost in deep thought. Stepping out of the cab, the remoteness hits me. This isn't peaceful seclusion, it's the middle of nowhere. Wild weeds flank a single winding path. Worried sick about the mentors? Yeah, because he ate the spicy food and got sick, and yeah, she thought she is responsible. But there should have been a proper tag on the boxes. Could Cecily really be in a place like this? Doubting gnaws at me, but I steel myself and press on. I've taken barely a dozen steps when the sky opens up. What's happening? Wasn't it sunny just a minute ago? The sky looks like it's been split in two, as if someone drew a line straight through it. Above us are dark clouds, while the distance is bright and clear. It honestly looks like a special effect straight out of the movie. Without an umbrella, I hold my bag over my head and make a run for it. Go 300 meters south, then turn left and go uphill. Wait, there's no road here. Where does Cecily live? He lives in the forest or what? Yeah, that is also true. Poor admin. A huge poplar. Oh. Wait, what? Is this a real word? Poplar. Okay. Poplar. Oh yeah, this is a plant. Poplar. This is a plant. Okay, fine. Stands right in the middle of the road, completely blocking the way. Behind it is a muddy slope. The rain is drizzling down, and all I can hear is the rustle of leaves swaying in the wind. After a moment's hesitation, I turn and take the other fork. But the same thing happens again. Another extremely tall poplar tree stands in the middle of the road, and at a glance, all I can see is a stretch of forest. Does anyone actually live out here? I stare at the big tree in front of me in confusion, but suddenly spot a sign on its extending branch. There is a wild cursive "Chi" on it. Yeah. This is the studio. This is where Cecily lives. Following the direction the branch extends, I spot a small path in the once messy forest. At the end of it is a log-colored house. How come I didn't see this path earlier? The rain is getting heavier, so I don't have time to overthink. I walk along the path, and sure enough, I spot the sign of Cecily's studio. The moment I step under the eaves, the rain suddenly stops. It is like someone hit a pause button. 1 second it is pouring, and the next it is gone without a trace. Today's weather is so beyond strange. I smooth out my half-wet hair and nervously press the doorbell. What should I say when I see him in a minute? Apologize first? I got him sick after all. Then wish him a quick recovery, maybe encourage him to come back soon. But 5 minutes pass and the door is still tightly shut. Did he not hear the doorbell? I press the doorbell again, but still no one comes out to open it. Could it be he's not here? Yeah, I should have let him know before coming. What do I do now? Should I head back first? But I still don't know how Cecily is doing. I just can't stop worrying about him. Silence from within. I shift my weight under the eaves, utterly lost. Maybe I should just... Oh, the door opened.
If I hadn't opened the door, were you really planning to wait here forever?
Director Chi? I can't help but sneeze, probably from getting caught in that downpour earlier. Cecily freezes for a second and then reaches out to prop himself against the doorframe. His face, once tinged with hint of disdain, now looks pale and carries a faint trace of tiredness.
Come in.
What happened? Are you okay? Thank you. The second I walk in, I catch a faint sandalwood scent in the air. Cecily takes a pair of brand new men's cotton slippers from the shoe cabinet and tosses them onto the floor.
Change your shoes.
Oh, yeah, of course. Asian household. Yeah, you should get out of the slippers. The men's slippers are way too big for me, so I shuffle and stumble as a little as I hurry to keep up with him. The whole building is much larger than it appears from the outside, and the upper and the lower floors are connected by 2 spiral staircases. But there's so little furniture, it feels like they just moved in. Every item is neatly arranged, even the wrench and screwdriver in the center of the table are perfectly aligned. Is he fixing something? Tucked in a corner is a massive rainforest terrarium. Okay, rainforest terrarium. Inside, a tiny lizard sleeps on its back, utterly peaceful. Is it Cicely's pet? Yeah, that's a lizard, the white lizard we saw earlier. Oh god. The little lizard flicks a glance at me and turns around calmly. Then it goes back to sleep. That arrogant attitude is exactly the same as Cicely's.
Are you done looking around?
I quickly straighten up and stand properly. I nod and then shake my head. I do not dare look around anymore. She's so intimidated by him.
What are you doing here?
I heard you weren't well, so I brought medicine. And I also wanted to apologize to you. I'm so sorry, Director Chi. I had no idea you couldn't handle spice. But I remember now, and I'll never make a similar mistake again.
Enough. I can hear you perfectly well without the volume.
Wait, is she? Oh. Cecily presses a hand to his forehead and cuts me off at once. Okay, I'll keep my voice down then.
You came all the way here just for this?
Yes. For some reason, Cecily seems to be in a slightly better mood.
If I hadn't opened the door, were you just gonna stand out there all day?
Not exactly. I was going to leave a note with the medicine at the door, but you opened it right then. Cecily's mouth immediately droops at the corners. Wearing that, I knew it look. Oh my god. Okay, are you sad? After all, I showed up uninvited. I must be such a bother.
You knew it'd be a bother, but you still came.
I was worried about you.
Thanks for the useless concern, but I'm perfectly fine.
Oh, come on. Oh, well, I'm glad you're alright then. I'll head out now. I'm just pulling a big bag of medicine out of my bag when a soft towel suddenly drops onto my head. Okay, he cares. He cares.
Take this. Stay away from my room. Dry off and leave on your own.
Before I can even react, the door slams shut in front of me. Thank you.
Cecely's such a blockhead. Romantically hopeless.
Okay, the lizard is talking. Hear what? I jump in surprise and glance around, but I don't see anyone there. Am I hearing things? A sharp sound comes from the bedroom direction, and right after that, a loud thud, this time a solid dull noise. What's happening? Director Chi? I knock on the door, but there's no response. Director Chi, are you alright in there? Did he pass out or something? The more I think about it, the more possible it seems. I don't even care about his warning anymore. I grit my teeth and push down hard on the door handle. Okay. I open the door. The heavy curtain let in a sliver of light, making the whole room dim and hazy. A soft pure white blanket is spread out on the floor and curled up right in the middle of it. Right in the middle of it is Cecily. Oh, he's really... Oh god, his face is pale, eyes shut tight. Director Chi, are you okay? I quickly grab Cecily's arm and try to help him to the bed. He's really sick, but he's way too heavy. I can't move him at all. Director Chi. I pat his face slightly. Director Chi, wake up. You need to get into bed. Cecily's eyelashes flutter and his eyebrows furrow. I can practically hear him snapping, you're being nosy. Any second now. He's sick, he can't keep lying on the floor like this. I roll up my sleeves and yank the annoying blanket out of the way, but he gently grabs my wrist. Those narrow eyes suddenly open a little. He glances down at the blanket that's rolled onto his feet, then looks up at me, startled and confused.
You, what are you doing?
Wait, but you fell. It's not what you think. My palm burns where he touches it. I try to pull free, but his grip is iron. You collapsed. I was trying to get you to the bed. That blanket was just in the way. I swear I didn't have any other thoughts. A faint flush slowly creeps up Cheesley's cheeks. He rubs his temples and coughs a few times.
Can you get any more clueless?
Poor Cheesley. I feel bad for him. I'm so embarrassed. I feel like I could crawl into a hole, but a strange flutter stirs in my chest. The air suddenly grows thick and heavy, and I swear I can smell a faint floral fragrance. Why? My gaze lifts to find his already on me. There's an unusual tenderness in those golden eyes, as if sunlight has been crushed into tiny particles and sprinkled into them. The sound of water droplets shatters the silence. I turn my face away and he lets go of my hand, releasing his tight grip. Cheesley uses my support to prop himself up, then struggles to lie back down on the bed and soon slips back into deep sleep. He's so sick. He's not sleeping all lazy and relaxed like I imagine. Instead, he lies straight and stiff, with his feet slightly curled and his brows furrowed the whole time. You're still frowning even in your sleep. Is something bothering you? I lean against the bed frame, watching him sleep in the quiet room. What? Cheesley lets out a low and hoarse mumble in his sleep. His face is flushed, his hair is a bit messy, and he even looks somewhat pitiful. I reach out and feel his forehead. He's running a fever. I notice a glass of water on the nightstand and some fever medicine next to it. A few pills are scattered on the floor. That noise I heard earlier must have been getting up to take his medicine and accidentally falling. I gently lift his head and bring the water and pills to his lips. Director Chi, wake up just a bit, take this medicine, then you can sleep, alright? She's so nice, and why is he sick? Director Chi, wake up, you've got a fever, you need to take this medicine.
So annoying.
Oh, come on. But you have a fever. Seizing the moment he opens his mouth, I quickly slip all the medicine into it with quick reflexes. There we go. I take another towel, wet it with cool water, and slowly lay it across his forehead. Cheesley frowns in his sleep and kicks the blanket off. Okay. He fumbles for the blanket's edge and struggles to pull it up over his face. Okay, why is the water dripping? Cheesley keeps tossing and turning. If he were awake, I'm sure he'd jump up and shout at the top of his lungs. Oh. I walk over to the floor to ceiling window to close it, but suddenly notices there's no water on the eaves at all. So that dripping sound? My eyes scan the courtyard and the land on the source. The wrench on the table explains it. A leaky faucet. Carefully carry the tools to the courtyard, check it briefly, and realize the faucet doesn't have any major problems. Just a loose part that needs tightening. That should do it. She's so nice. Oh god. I nod in satisfaction and turn to go. Then I freeze. A snow-white puffball lies on the ground, and a lone clothespin lies beside it. Did the wind blow it off? I pick up the fluff ball and its smooth, soft texture feels like petting a gentle little kitten. Since I already fixed the faucet, I might as well wash this too. When I finish all this and head back inside, Cheesley is already fast asleep. The medicine seems to be kicking in, his breathing gradually steadies, and his brows smooth out quite a bit. I'm so sorry about this. It's my fault you're sick. but it would be nice if you were this well behaved when you wake up too. As I tuck the blanket around him, something suddenly brushes against my palm. It's warm and soft, just like texture of that little fluff ball earlier. From under the thick covers, something white and fluffy pokes out. What the hell is that? My mind goes completely blank for a split second. Is that a tail? When that ridiculous word pops into my head, I almost feel like I am daydreaming. But no matter how many times I blink, nothing changes. It is just too real. Could this be some new type of fabric or a plush toy cheesily left on the bed? Cheesily has a tail? Or could it be? I rack my brains trying to think of all possible explanations, and a few words pop up and my mind jumbled thoughts. Gift, blood clan, spirit clan. Oh my god. No way. That snow white tail suddenly twitches and then curls up again. It moved. Could it be really cheesily? Oh god, he has a tail. Is he a cat or something? I take a deep breath and keep telling myself to stay calm, stay calm. Then, as if responding to my thoughts, it perks up and sways gently from side to side. Almost as if it's saying, don't be afraid. Maybe it's because I don't sense any hostility, or maybe because it's cheesily. Either way, my racing heart gradually calms. From his silvery hair, he's so handsome. Two small and pointed ears have emerged. What? What is he? They are snow white and tiny. The very tips are tinged. Wait, is he a white fox? Oh, Cheesily, are you my brother? I am a fox. The very tips are tinged a delicate pink. Since I've already accepted the tail, these tiny ears don't surprise me much. They're not scary at all. If anything, he looks far less intimidating than he does at the office. Honestly, they're kind of cute. Wait, what is he? Is he a puppy? Is he a cat? Come on, please tell me. Spirit Clan. Yeah, he is from Spirit Clan. We know that. Because he's white and all. But what spirit? Which one? Fox spirit? Cat spirit? Which one? The empty room is dead silent, except those tiny ears suddenly perk up with a swish. I stare for a beat. I cannot see it over here in the drawing. Okay. Acting on a pure impulse, I reach out and give them a soft tap. The snow white outline quickly turns pink. I yank my hand back right away, my heart racing like I've done something bad. But for some reason it feels strangely familiar, as if this isn't the first time I've touched these pointed ears. What are you, Cheesily? Bathed in warm sunlight, Cheesily stands before me in an all-white outfit, smiling gently.
Thank you for today. I recovered so quickly thanks to your care.
Oh, he can speak like this? You can speak so nicely?
All right, I'll stop snapping at you. And any design questions, bring them to me.
He's a fox. He's my brother. Cheesily, you're my brother. This is weird. Cheesily being this nice. Am I dreaming? Really don't mind if I do. I think so. She's dreaming. I quickly hand him my design draft, but something fluffy brushes past my nose, making it itch. Achoo. I stumble and fall face first onto the floor, and the cold feeling jolts me awake, my eyes flying open.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I was like, you can speak so nicely, huh, Cheesily? No, she was dreaming. Through my bloody vision, I see Cheesily sitting on the edge of the bed, frowning and staring down at me from above. Why am I lying on his bedroom floor? Did I fall asleep just now? That kind Cheesily was really just a dream, after all?
Why were you calling my name in your dream?
I don't know. You just showed up in my dream.
And you were smiling so happily, too.
Wait. Oh, okay. You even kick your blanket off in your sleep. Cheesily, who's in the middle of drinking water, suddenly chokes. A beam of light suddenly filters through the gap in the curtain, and his usually cold eyes look dewy in the sunlight. Yeah, I think so. His fever seems to have broken because he was speaking nicely. Right? In her dream, he was like, thank you for taking care of me. So that is Chisili's real emotion. So maybe she might be able to sense it. You're right. His fever seems to have broken, though pallor still clings to his face. Are you feeling any better now?
Thanks to all the trouble you've caused, I'm feeling much better now.
Yeah. Okay, Theo, out of the room. I think I have to close the door because Theo, he's getting restless. That's good to hear. I let out a sigh of relief and find myself staring at his soft hair, but those tiny ears are already gone. Cheesili's gaze holds mine, a flicker of understanding in his eyes before he lets out a quiet huff.
Just say what you want to ask.
Can I really? I thought he'd sternly order me to forget, but he doesn't. He just looks at me calmly and openly, waiting for me to speak up. I'll skip the questions then. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone about this.
Of course I know that.
You knew? Cheesily nods, looking completely unconcerned. Is he not worried at all, or does he trust me?
Even if you told someone, no one would believe you. They'd just think you've lost your mind.
Look at his smile, look at his face, oh god. He lifts his index finger and taps his temple lightly. That faint flutter of joy in my chest disappears in an instant. I turn my head, mimicking Cheesili's usual style, and let out a quiet huff. No one's going to think I've lost my mind, so my lips are sealed. After saying that, something feels wrong. Why do I feel like I just got tricked?
And you're not afraid? People can't even get along with each other, so how can they handle the unknown?
To be honest, I was a bit scared at first. But the world is full of things we don't understand. If I were afraid of all of them, I might as well lock myself away. And, well, I did think you looked kinda cute earlier.
What are you muttering about?
Wait, he doesn't know yet. Nothing, you've been helping me this whole time. How could you suddenly hurt me? Cheesily freezes for a moment, raises his hand like he wants to hide something, and a faint blush spreads across his ear.
Are you part bird? All I've heard since I've woken up is your incessant chirping. So noisy.
Oh, come on. You were the one who asked me in the first place.
Is the design draft finished?
I can tell he's awkwardly switching topics, but I don't point it out, I just nod.
Do you have it with you?
Huh?
I won't wait for you if you're late.
I'll go get it right away.
And fix that bird's nest on your head. It's a mess.
Oh, come on. Got it. Quit staring at me. Watching the girl storm out of the room, hands over her head in a huff, Cheesily lets out a soft huff and a smile slowly tugs at her lips. The vanished tail suddenly reappears from behind him, swaying gently. He is a puppy! Come on, he's a fox, I think so. A faint buzz fills the room. Cheesily picks up the girl's phone, sets it on the table, and his eyes casually glance at the words on the screen.
Today's lecture was packed with useful insights. Too bad you missed it. What was so urgent anyway?
The smile freezes on his lips and a helpless sigh escapes into the room.
This fool.
This is so interesting, right? I mean, he's an animal. Like a fox spirit. Oh god. Or maybe a puppy or wolf. I don't know. Maybe a white wolf. As I walk through the living room with my design drafts, well, there are fox spirits. If he is from a spirit clan, yeah, he must be a fox spirit. Like I am, Huli Jing. This is what it is called in Chinese. As I walk through the living room with my design drafts in hand, I see this scene. Chisili sitting on the sofa, brows furrowed, seemingly deep in thought. When he hears my footsteps, he looks up and studies me carefully. Director Chi, is something wrong? Chisili looks away and taps the phone on the table.
I'm looking at a scatterbrained, forgetful, single-celled creature.
Oh, come on. My pockets are empty. My phone must have slipped out when I dozed off earlier.
You're aware there's a lecture by a renowned footwear designer in Guangxi today.
Yeah, we did not
correct?
see the tail yet, so we cannot say. Oh god, I am going to search his images now with the tail and all. Oh god, what are you, Chisili? You heard about it too? I was actually planning to attend. At that, Chisili suddenly rises to his feet and closes the distance between us in a few strides. Oh god. His stare makes me uneasy, so I keep stepping back until my back hits the wall.
You have a ticket. Why aren't you there?
Because you were
know
sick.
you lack experience. So why are you letting such a rare opportunity slip away? Who asked you to come here uninvited?
But you were sick.
Is your brain just for show?
Yeah, just for sure. You were sick. Shouldn't I be the one filled with regret?
You don't care about the things that actually matter, yet you remember all sorts of useless junk.
Come on. Why does it feel like he's the one who missed the lecture? Yeah, it feels like that. I also think it's a fox. But you got sick because of the box lunch I gave you. I just can't stand by and do nothing.
You're so fond of meddling, you should focus on your own competition first instead.
I stare at him in a daze, confirming a thought in my heart. Director, are you worried about me? Aww.
Why would I ever worry about you? Spare me the self-delusion.
You are worried about us, yes, we know that. Chisili parts his lips as if he still has more to scold me for, but in the end he shuts his mouth. He still has one hand pressed against the wall, leaning over me as he stares intently. A faint crimson flush slowly creeps up his ears. I don't know if it's his bright gaze or the dazzling sunlight outside, but suddenly I feel lightheaded and my cheeks grow a little warmer. Oh god, yeah, he's so close to us. I have no choice but to duck my head, hiding the warmth and confusion rising within me. Director, if there's nothing else, I'll head out first. The moment the words leave my mouth, Chisili snatches the design draft from my hand.
This is your revision?
Oh, come on, don't say it's bad. I want to make the most comfortable high heels.
The design doesn't follow the shoe's last proper shape. The arch doesn't conform to ergonomics, and the color transitions are so rigid, they look like QR codes.
Come on!
What kind of humanitarian values am I upholding that I would dare to expect anything from you?
Oh, come on! The next second he grabs my wrist without a warning.
Come with me.
Ah, okay. When we get to the study, Chisili pushes open a small door hidden behind the bookshelf. The dim basement illuminates automatically as we cross the threshold. The display cases line up in a neat row and are adorned with numerous vintage garments, primarily silk and chiffon. Each radiates elegance and is unique. Beneath every outfit, matching accessories and footwear are carefully arranged. Okay. What is all this?
A collection room.
I don't really get it, but this is awesome. Cecily turns, giving me an odd look.
What do you mean by that?
It means I don't really get it, but it really looks cool.
As a designer, you should be ashamed of not knowing this.
Why? Oh, come on. Poor MC. Director Chi, why bring me here?
Finding you a proper last rookie.
I hurry to catch up and gasp with delight as we weave through the huge collection room. Besides clothes from different times and places, I notice there are more antiques here. Even though I visited museums often since I was a kid, I still find it really stunning. What's even more astonishing is how remarkably well preserved they are, showing no signs of aging. Beneath many of the antiques lie handwritten labels, a gift for Cecily. But no matter how I look at them, these are all real. Some must be at least several hundred years old. They actually look real.
Are you implying that I collect fakes?
No, she's just saying that it looks real. No, not at all. MC's face whenever he says like this, oh god. Yet all this feels as impossible as Cecily's tale. Only time could do this. Only time could do this. Time that's incredibly long. My head buzzing with questions. I follow Cecily to the innermost cabinet. He slides open a deep drawer, revealing a massive array of shoe lasts in every conceivable shape.
This one.
He selects one and tosses it to me. Thank you.
This is for you too. Smell it for a minute.
Smell it? He hands me a single pristine white petal. Night blooming cerise?
Take it.
Even though I don't know why he wants me to smell this flower, I take the petal, bring it to my nose. The dizziness I was feeling just a moment ago clears up instantly. The petal looks like it was just picked. Do you grow these flowers at home? Cecily offers no answer. He stands silent, his gaze sliding from me to the window. I can't help but follow his gaze, and my eyes widen instantly. Beyond the window lies a vast and sloping hillside blanketed in light blooming cerise. Oh. I think so. This is how we are going to pronounce it. Even as buds, they spread out in a vast expanse, stretching to the horizon and dyeing the entire sky pure white. This is so beautiful. Oh god, this is really beautiful. Deep within the clouds, sunlight quietly shines down. There's also a perfect light breeze making the branches and leaves sway softly. So this house is built on a mountainside. Maybe the overwhelming silence is making my heart tingle, or maybe the sea of flowers is so beautiful it fills me with a certain expectation. Or maybe it's because Cecily is standing in the shadows beside me, looking so distant and lonely. I find myself taking one step closer to him, then another tiny step. Director, I've heard a legend. Anyone who sees night blooming cerise in full bloom will be blessed with a miracle. If we could see so many night blooming cerise bloom all at once, we'd be really lucky, wouldn't we? Aww. The moment I finish speaking, a pure white flower bud suddenly begins to unfurl its petals slowly. 2, 3, 4, more and more blossoms burst open with all their might like tiny universes unfurling as if offering us every miracle. This is so beautiful. These flowers which only bloom at night are actually blooming right now. Did they actually hear what I said? Or did he hear what I said? Yeah, he is the one doing this. He's so romantic, come on. Oh, Cecily. I turn my head and realize Cecily has been watching me closely this entire time. Within those golden eyes, I can see two small bright reflections of myself. When I finally snap back into my senses, Cecily has already led me to the door.
Are you still feeling dizzy?
No. Thanks for the shoe last. I'll revise the design carefully and then make the shoes.
Got it. Now hurry up and leave.
Alright, I'm leaving then. If you still don't feel well, remember to take your medicine again. As the door closes halfway, Cecily suddenly leans against the doorframe, looking as if he wants to say something but hesitates.
Don't be so reckless next time. Opportunities to improve yourself are precious. Once they're gone, they're gone.
Oh, yeah, okay. I chose the right one. Thanks, I'll remember, but I'd feel uneasy if I hadn't come. It's a shame I missed the lecture, but honestly, getting the shoe last from you, director, was a silver lining. Cecily freezes for a split second, then looks away.
It's just because your work was so bad I couldn't stand it anymore.
Come on. I think her work is good, right? He's just being the teacher. The mountain? Anyway, what does it speak? The mountain air turns cool in the evening, and as I walk down the path, I find myself glancing back at that house. It stands there all alone, just like how he always stays distant and cold, even in the crowd. But today, he has shed his usual aloofness. I was allowed a glimpse of his sincere smile, his childlike side, his hidden tenderness, those faint traces of loneliness, and also the feel of those snow-white tears, oh God, still lingers on my fingertips, leaving me a little dazed. Cecily stands at the window, watching her figure recede into the distance. Finally, he can't help but let out a low, quiet laugh. He picks up the bag of medicine, and an ID card tumbles out. It bears the girl's photo. Soft hair falls over her shoulders, her eyes are curved like crescent moons, and her mouth is stretched into a wide grin.
How can you look so silly in a photo?
Even though he said that, he gently tucks the ID card into his pocket and looks back at the colorful medicines and a list inside the bag. Neatly written on the list are 10 solutions for chili pepper allergy. In the margin next to each are notes on feasibility and success rate. Cecily is at a loss whether to laugh or cry.
What a nuisance.
Cecily, that human girl actually broke through our barrier.
The little lizard hops onto the windowsill and points toward the girl's fading figure.
This is the first time a girl has actually admired my handsome sleeping pose. If our spirit clan were so prosperous and on par with humans, I could really be friends with her. I wonder if she'd be scared of me, though.
I don't think she was admiring your sleeping pose, but okay.
She won't be afraid of you, nor will she judge you.
Then hurry up and invite her over next time. I want to properly welcome her.
Cecily reaches out, picks up the lizard, and drops it on the glass tank. Oh God, why?
You're so stingy. What's the big deal about letting me talk to her just a little? For over 1,000 years, aside from you, there's been no one else for me to talk to.
He's 1,000 years old? Wow, Cecily is so old. Green leaves are swirling everywhere outside and summer has come before anyone notices. Cecily looks up at the distant sky, his vision growing blurrier. Okay, by the second. He recalls the nightmare that has haunted him for a millennium. Oh God, the sky was clear as a wash of blue, the red brick city walls stretched far, flags fluttered in the wind, and the clip-clop of horse hooves echoed. And then flames raged endlessly. Everywhere and... oh God. And then flames raged endlessly everywhere, and the wails and screams filled the sky and earth. At the end of the firelight stood a figure forever out of reach. Her red robe billowed in the howling wind. Oh, is this our MC in her past life? Each time he would struggle awake, gaze at the moon suspended high in the night sky, and endure one agonizing night after another. Time flew by in an instant, yet his life dragged on endlessly, walking through eternity all alone. How long had it been? So long that the shackles of memory were crusted with red rust, and the sealed away years promised no answers.
Lately, the nightmares have been coming more and more frequently.
Oh God. Memories of the past flashed before his eyes, finally freezing on the girl's bright smile as she stood in the sea of flowers. The corners of Cecily's lips, which had been pressed into a tight line, gradually curved upward.
Cecily, why are you smiling so disgustingly?
Oh God, no, he looks nice. Cecily narrows his eyes and shoots a sidelong glance.
Speaking of which, haven't you been smiling a bit too much today, On top of that, you made the all-night blooming Sirius bloom. I know that if a human touches a spirit clan's ears, they will faint. But couldn't you just have erased her memory or given her a petal to smell? Was it really necessary to make all the flowers bloom?
Oh.
Good heavens, just who in the world is that girl?
The lizard is still hopping around, muttering to itself, when it suddenly locks eyes with the icy gaze Cecily shoots at it. It immediately squeezes its eyes shut, flops onto its back and plays dead. Cecily removes the food that had been in the glass container.
You're this chubby and still have the nerve to eat?
Gee, corporal punishment is illegal in this day and age.
Oh God, poor lizard. I feel bad for him. Okay, let's see this one. With 1 week left until the submission deadline, I finally finished the revised design draft under Cecily's various motivations. Oh God. To ensure the final outcome and leave enough time for revisions, I specifically met with the pattern maker in advance and asked him to make a simple pair based on my design. I try on the pair of low heels, take a few steps, but can't shake the feeling that something is off. Strange, what exactly is wrong? I hold the shoes in my hand and study them for a long while, yet the problem still eludes me. I wonder where I can find a highly skilled pattern maker. I remember my grandma seemed to have written one down before. I pull out my grandma's notebook and sure enough find an entry for a shoemaker's shop she had written down. A note described the owner as an exceptionally skilled pattern maker who lives in seclusion. Maybe I'll pay the shop a visit after work. Okay, let me drink water. Everyone who is on the stream right now, yeah, remember to hydrate. Drink water. Yeah, okay, I did. Please everyone, remember to hydrate. It's so hot these days, you should have at least 10 glasses of water every day. Now, hello to the Watson group, please. Okay. The driver wearing a hat and sunglasses says nothing. The car glides smoothly forward, a faint hint of air freshener lingers in the air, and before long I doze off. Wait, what?
Wake up, we've arrived.
Oh, okay. A muffled voice reaches my ears. I force my heavy eyelids open and rub my eyes. How did I fall asleep again so early in the morning? Have I been too tired from working overtime lately? Thank you. Just as I'm about to push the door open, a slight sting suddenly prickles my fingertips. Ouch. Wait, oh my God. There's a small cut on my fingertip. How could I even get cut from just opening a door. Luckily, it's just a small cut and I'm not bleeding much. I put a band-aid and hurry into the office building. That driver was some problem, right? Work turns out to be even busier than I expected. On top of that, I squeeze in time to tweak the shoe design, leaving me with barely a moment to catch my breath. Finally, it's time to get off work.
Great work today. Make sure to get good rest when you get home, and don't stay up late just to revise the shoes.
But I should still try to visit that shoe shop before it gets dark. I have a feeling that places like that tend to close early. I mull over my plans as I quicken my steps toward the elevator. A familiar figure comes into sight. It's a tall man leaning lazily against the sofa in the lounge area with one leg crossed over the other. Hearing my footsteps, he turns his head. Xiao Yi? What is he doing here? Unlike me, Xiao Yi doesn't seem surprised at all. He stands and gives me a wink.
Hey, finally off work?
Yeah? What are you doing here?
I came with the racing team to discuss a collaboration with the Warson Group, but I have another task.
What task?
Isn't it obvious? Waiting for you, of course.
Oh god! See, he made me blush again. Oh god, but you friend-zoned me, so... Yeah, okay, whatever. Waiting for me?
Give me your hand.
Oh god, see, he's doing these things, come on. Unable to keep up with his unpredictable pace, I obediently open my hand. Probably another lemon candy. Yeah. No, it's something else. A cool sensation spreads across my palm. A small silver laurel wreath rests there quietly, shimmering with a faint light. Looking closer, a faint blue light flows through its leaves, just like the flames that surround Xiao Yi in times of danger. Somehow it puts me at ease. A brooch? You're giving this to me?
This is the task.
Oh yeah? Why are you giving this brooch to me, huh? You said you have not found the girl you like.
What? You don't like it?
Yeah, I chose this. I thought he was giving a gift or something, but I really like it now. Okay, fine, I'll just say I can't accept it. Staring at the small exquisite brooch in my palm, I hesitate for a moment and shake my head. Seemingly caught off guard by my answer, Xiao Yi scratches his head and takes a step toward me.
Alright then. At least give me a reason.
Well, I just... No, but I liked it. Oh god.
Don't like it? Where exactly? If you don't say what you're unsatisfied with, how am I supposed to know what you do like? Who knows if you'll just turn me down again next time I try to give you something.
Well, it's too valuable. I can't accept it. Yeah, because it looks rich. That is why we can't accept it.
Too valuable? Perfect. Then you owe me yet again.
Wait, why? The determined look in his eyes makes me think back to the bet I lost to him in that secret room. Oh, okay. I already owe you so much.
Probably more than you could ever repay.
Okay. Then I really can't accept it. At least let me pay off what I already owe you first. Xiao Yi pauses for a moment. A hint of regret crosses his face and he lets out a soft... Oh, okay.
What am I gonna do now? I already made it.
Look, see? Right now, he did that. I think so. The voice acting with Chisile was wrong. That is why he said cough, cough, cough. Because he did the effect of that. How do you say that? That sound. Okay, yeah. When you're irritated. This one. TSK. He made that sound. See?
What am I gonna do now?
Okay, he presses the circular clasp at the end of the brooch. With the circle, the brooch instantly opens to a full 180 degrees.
I added something to the pure silver inner core. It's specifically for your self-defense.
Oh. Self-defense?
In case you ever find yourself in danger and don't know what to do. After all, you're someone who knows this world's secrets now.
Right. She knows a lot.
Do you regret asking me so many questions back then?
Of course not. Better to see things clearly than stumble through life in the dark, right? But you don't have to be so dramatic all the time. You make me nervous. He does make me nervous. Xiaoyi smiles. He waves the brooch before my eyes, then points to the crossed branches underneath.
When I'm not with you, this is all you need.
Oh, okay.
You can wear it normally when it's open, but if you click this part, you won't be able to wear it anymore.
Why?
Got it?
Before I can even nod, he leans down and pins the brooch to my collar. His familiar scent fills my senses. His face draws closer and closer until I can even see the tiny mole at the corner of his eye. Oh god, he's so close, right? Suddenly his hand stills and his gaze meets mine.
Did something happen today, or are you hurt?
No, nothing. I've been at work the whole time. I quickly wave it off, only to suddenly notice the band-aid wrapped around my index finger.
Then, what's this?
Oh, that? I just nicked myself opening the car door. I barely bled. That doesn't count, right? Xiaoyi furrows his brows and thinks for a few seconds, but doesn't say anything more. He just presses down on my shoulder.
Stop moving. How am I supposed to put this on you if you keep pulling away?
But you're so close, Xiaoyi. Once he fastens the brooch, he looks up and gives a satisfied smile.
Not bad. For your own safety, don't take it off. Got that?
Alright. He says it with such righteous conviction that I can't really refuse anymore. Where did you buy this brooch? The craftsmanship is really special. I almost want to find the maker and ask to be their apprentice. Xiaoyi lets out a soft chuckle. His mood seems to brighten a little more.
The maker said he doesn't accept students as clumsy as you.
I think he is the one who made it. You know him? Xiaoyi just smiles without a word. A suspicion slowly takes shape in my mind. Oh. I reach out to point at him, but Xiaoyi gently catches my hand.
He also said that while you couldn't learn the craft, you could learn other things.
See, sounds so good. Something else? Like what?
What would you like to learn?
Is there anything available?
Plenty. For example, how to tell north from south, east from west. Guaranteed to learn.
Oh god, you're so bad. You're teasing me again.
If anyone teases you, I'll go beat them up for you.
You're the one teasing me. He puts on a righteous hero's face as he plays the thief, crying thief. But the mischievous smile tugging at the corners of his eyes and lips gives him away. Fine, I'll let it slide this time. Anyway, thank you, not just for the brooch, but also for a lot of things before. We walk to the entrance of Warson Group together. From a distance, I can already see Xiaoyi's motorcycle parked at the curb. Wow! Okay, wow, just look at him. Oh god, the mole at his eyes. Oh god, you look so good, Xiaoyi. I really like him. Oh god, but yeah, okay. He said he doesn't like me right now. He swings onto the motorcycle with practiced ease. The evening sun filters through the leaves, casting dappled shadows across his back. Xiaoyi pulls on his gloves, then looks back. The sharp lines of his brows softened in the sunlight.
Heading home? I'll give you a ride.
You're so nice. After hesitating for just a second, I jump onto his motorcycle quickly. Xiaoyi's expression turns a little confused at my sudden move. Sure, but I'm not going home. I want to go to a shoe shop.
All right, but how come you're not refusing me this time?
My feet kind of hurt. Poor MC. After walking in these sample shoes all day, I feel like my heels are almost rubbed raw. And last time, I was just being polite. You took off right away. Yeah, he left. She just said that, okay, no, I'll just get a taxi. But he left. He did not even wait for the second reply. Xiaoyi is already laughing so hard, he's doubled over the motorcycle. Under my indignant stare, he taps me lightly on the forehead.
Silly you. From now on, just tell me what you're really thinking when you're with me.
Okay, he's so nice. He hands me the helmet and after checking that it's on properly, turns to take the handlebars.
Hold on tight. We're taking off.
Okay, now this is the one which we have to read, 20th ending, and then the next chapter. The next chapter we'll read tomorrow. Let's read this. Following the address, I find the shoe store tucked away in an alley. Its exterior looks extremely ordinary. I wonder if it's still open.
You're in the way. Move aside a little.
Cheesily? Sorry, Cheesily, what is he doing here? What's he doing here? Cheesily glances at the shoes at my feet. A look of understanding crosses his face.
Are those the shoes you designed?
Yeah, I had the pattern maker make a sample. I made some more adjustment this afternoon, but they are still a little uncomfortable. I heard the owner here is really skilled, so I thought I'd come and ask for some advice. Barely I have finished speaking when Cheesily lifts the door curtain and walks inside completely at ease. You're not even gonna give me any feedback? I pout a little and follow him inside.
Well, hello there, young lady. Looking for shoes?
This is the owner. The voice must belong to the shop's owner, a lean old man with a long snow-white beard braided into a plait, okay? He has kind eyes and a gentle face that exude warmth. The moment he spots Cheesily, his face breaks into a beaming smile.
What wind brought you here today? It's already an honor that you came, and you even brought a guest with you. How kind of you.
Okay. Oh, wait. Cheesily responds with a cold snort, ignoring the man entirely as he heads straight for the counter. Cheesily knows the owner here?
Take your time, young lady. Look around and see which shoes you like.
I nod and glance around. The shop is filled with all sorts of shoes, hardly any styles repeated. Their silhouettes are smooth and perfect. No wonder my grandma kept this shop in her notebook. All these shoes are gorgeous.
Did you hear that? The young lady is complimenting my shoes.
Making a fuss over nothing. Hand me the new fabric.
Oh, come on. He's like this with everyone. Come on. Cheesily shoots me a glance, then leans back against the old cash register nearby. You two know each other?
Of course we do. How could we not? We're old friends going way back.
Huh? Cheesily actually has friends? No, wait. He's been friends with this old gentleman for so many years?
And you? How long have you known him?
Me? We haven't known each other for long. He's my superior.
Your superior? Oh, you poor thing. He's got a really strange temper, you know. There was this one time.
Jong, I'm in a hurry.
You don't have to cut. Let us hear him.
All right, I'll go get it. Can't even finish a sentence with you.
The shopkeeper, who was just stroking his beard and winking at me a moment ago, immediately falls silent and slips behind the small hanging curtain. For a moment, it's just Cecily and me left in the shop. The air falls silent.
Come here. Sit.
He points to the sofa in the middle of the shop, then takes a pair of high heels from the cabinet behind him and sets them on the floor. These look just like mine. Without a word, Cecily crouches down, his hand closing around my ankle as he gently slides the shoe off my foot. Why? What happened? My face immediately flushes. Cecily. He releases my ankle, his gaze settling on the high heel in his hand. The lazy afternoon sun catches the ends of his hair, turning his silvery white strands a soft warm orange. See, he's so pretty. Such a gentle, focused expression. I've rarely seen it on his face.
Just as I thought. Terrible.
Oh, come on. Why? A faint flutter in my chest stops abruptly, leaving only the clear look of disdain on the corner of Cecily's mouth. Was I out of my mind just now? How could I have thought he was being gentle?
Try on those high heels.
A little confused, I do as I'm told and slip on the high heels. The second I put them on, I can't help but freeze. The shoes fit my feet perfectly and it takes no effort to walk in them. Mr. Jong's craftsmanship is incredible.
Go back and study how he did it. Then, take your shoes apart, optimize the design, and remake them from scratch.
Okay.
You can go. Today is Tuesday. The contest deadline is in 1 week.
I nod quickly in understanding and hurry to gather my things. Following the price tag, I leave the money on the counter and wave at Cecily from the shop entrance. I'll head out now. Thank you, Director Chi. The heavy sunset is split by the door frame, leaving a pool of thick light on the floor. The girl has just left when Mr. Jong pulls back the curtain and walks out from the inner room holding a few pieces of fabric.
Huh? That young lady already left?
I'm leaving as well.
Cecily takes the fabric and is about to stand up when Mr. Jong suddenly stops him.
Don't be in such a rush. It's been ages. Why don't we chat a little more?
If you have something to say, get on with it.
It's nothing big. I'm just asking on old Yang's behalf. How's that barrier he builds for you holding up?
He asked about me.
Mr. Jong strokes his snow-white beard, his smile tinged with meaning.
It's not just him. If you hadn't come here today, we would have planned to come visit you some other day. All these years, the Blood Clan has stirred up so much trouble just to perpetuate their lineage. You're aware of that, aren't you?
Wait, okay, so the Spirit Clan and Blood Clan are at odds. Nice. Cecily furrows his brows and doesn't answer.
Originally, us old folks couldn't be bothered to get involved, but...
He lifts a hand to smooth his sideburns and a pair of long, sharp goat horns suddenly emerge. Okay, he's a goat.
Time is running out. We believe the Spirit Clan can seize this opportunity to end our endless exile. Cecily, you should stand with us.
No need.
Why?
Why?
I asked the same question.
Everyone makes different choices. That is all.
But you must think of the future. If our clan perishes, we will have no home to return to.
Okay, sorry for that again. It was Theo. Oh god.
If home means living shackled by plots and lies. What meaning does it have?
You stubborn fox. Do
He's
you
a
really want
fox!
to stay amnesic forever?
Okay, he's a fox. He's a fox. Oh, Cicely, you're a fox. Oh god, I'm so happy he's a fox. I am a fox too. A flicker passes through Cicely's eyes. He collects himself and after a long pause, he speaks again.
I wouldn't have it any other way. The past is carved in stone. It cannot be changed, nor.
Oh, what did I do? Wait.
The past is carved in stone. It cannot be changed, nor does it need to be. When it comes to the future, I'll choose my own direction. No matter what you plan to do, I won't interfere. So there's no need for you to come persuade me again.
Okay, so he doesn't want to fight and all, right? Cicely turns around and walks out of the shop.
Old fox, you!
Mr. Zhong's voice is blocked by the glass inside the shop, but Cicely doesn't look back. He strides toward the deepest part of the sunset. This is looting. I think so. This man is problem in the Blood Clan. Inside the boardroom of Watson Group, a dark figure respectfully presents a folder.
Intelligence intercepted from CEO Lu Chen indicates that she is the source of the anomaly in HCP-18407. I have already arranged for a blood draw. Results will be available shortly.
This was the driver. What was this the driver? Looting nods and stares at the girl's face on the document.
We won't be going there today. We must deliver this grand gift to the family head before my dear nephew does.
Oh, there is some family feud going on. Okay, this is done. Fine, we are done. Now, this is the next chapter. 5. His boundary. The city lights flicker coldly on the horizon like someone sinking deeper into a dream. This we will be reading tomorrow along with chapter 6. Right? Then on Tuesday, we'll read both of these, 7 and 8. Right? Fine. This was it. I really had fun reading it. I am loving Light and Night. And about all the controversy and the fandom reaction, I will just say we should wait, right? We should wait for it to officially launch. I know that the closed beta version is like the final version, almost final version, but I will still say wait till the official is launched. Yeah, so this was it. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I really had fun today. The stories are getting interesting. I mean, Cicely is a fox and from the Spirit Clan, and there are 2 clans, and there are so many things I will say. This game is really, really interesting. MC got to know her power. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me. This is the end. I will be ending the stream today after these 2 chapters. So yeah, thank you so much. We will be reading chapter, which one I said? 5 and 6 tomorrow. Yeah. So thank you so much. This will be it. Bye bye. It's 8 o'clock. So good night to all my Indian girlies who joined me. Bye bye.